So I'm trying. Hello. Good morning. Oh my god. You can do it. I can do it. So as soon as I turned the screen, it was like bubbling up. It was like, oh no, oh no. Hi, hello, hello. I just drank almond milk and I ate the sandwich. I ate the griddle cake. I was literally swallowing it down as I switched screens, and now it's like, oh, and I'm like, oh. That's how I feel right now. I'm so far away from the mic, my bad. Hello, Mosemites. Hello, happy Friday. It's Friday. Where's the light? Turn the light on. I have a yogurt drink here. Turn on. Hello. I have coffee. Okay, so guys, I've run into a dilemma. My I don't think my tracking's gonna work. I'm too far away from it. Let's scoot over. Finally, it's Friday. It is. It's Friday. Sounds like you're in a stacked survival bunker. I'm at my desk, and my desk is made of glass. Okay, you can't really tell, but my desk is made of glass, so it's not good for insulating noise. Do you put almond milk in your coffee? No, I don't put anything in my coffee. I have black coffee. It's my preference. Hold on. Maybe I can get this to... Did that work? Is that better now? I tried to recalibrate the camera. Hello! I do have coffee here. I've not drank yet. So I've been finding that the espresso machine, as delicious as it is, every time it makes espresso, it's like cold. It's not completely cold. It's like lukewarm, but you know, it's not hot like coffee should be. Sorry. It's not hot like coffee should be. So what I did was I made the smallest thing, made the smallest amount possible in the Keurig, and then I did 1 shot of espresso in it. How's that possible? I don't know. It just happens that way. So that's what I have here. I did it yesterday. It was pretty good. Lukewarm is the absolute worst despicable temperature for drinks. Yeah. I've never heard of espresso machines making lukewarm coffee. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm ill. Why did I decide to eat right? But I mean, listen. I did not eat breakfast yet, so I had to have breakfast, because then my stomach would hurting from being hungry. But then I ate it, and then it was like, oh my god, what is this? What are you doing to us? And now I gotta deal with that too. What is happening? You can't blame yourself for that. There's no way around this. The only guarantee is pain. It's true. Man. Let me open up this water bottle. I don't think it was already opened. The dogs chewed this bottle up, but I'm drinking it anyways. They chewed it up. Seems okay. I'm assuming it's fine because there was no bubbles in it. It looked clear, so. The GI tract is a cruel mistress. Yeah. Yeah. How is the audio? How is the sound? Huh? How is everything, guys? Tell me a yes, a yo, a no, a gnes. Fine, the audio is good. You're very close. Do you want me to move away? Do you want me to move away? I could move away. Yes, you want me to move away? No, closer. Closer. Sounding good here. There's like light BGM and the crickets are pretty quiet. Those aren't crickets! What the heck? What the heck? That's not crickets. Oh, thank you very much. I don't have this, I don't have my stream elements open. Hold on. Oh. I'm not doing too hot. Alright. Stream elements. I wrote stream elements. It's the lean version of stream elements. Stream elements. Take me to my dashboard. Thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. Hope you feel better soon, Lazu. Good to see you again. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna do my best. I'm a little funky with it. I'm a little weird with it right now. For those of you who do not know, I realize I always forget that I don't explain it to, like, I don't really explain it that in depth because I don't like talking about it because I feel like it's doomer stuff to be like, I'm dying, right? But, I have a chronic stomach condition. It's something I've had for a very long time. And in like the recent months, it has been exacerbated to where it's like an everyday pain. Kinda. To where it makes it hard to sit up for long periods of time because of the pain. It kind of feels like it goes through all sorts of modes. It has different like boss stages it goes through. But and the thing I should say is it makes me vomit very easily. So I gotta be careful. Honestly, talking is probably gonna make me vomit, but whatever, we'll deal with it when that happens. But yeah, it's something I've had since like I was like 12 or so, right? So it's nothing I've done or anything like that. I didn't cause myself to be this way. I've just always been like this. For like a long time at least. Ever since I hit puberty. Yeah. I have seen doctors for it before. It's not something that I've never had checked out before. I have had it checked out. I used to be on medication for it. But the medication was causing me to also get sick. It was deteriorating my body. So I don't use that medicine anymore. But I basically have like an unmedicated chronic illness that causes me a lot of discomfort. And usually I can deal with it, but recently it's gotten a lot worse, and that's what I have to deal with. And that's why I tried to go on hiatus really quick, but I cannot do hiatus. I cannot afford to go on hiatus. Just can't win with it, huh? Yeah. Jesus. I don't think I'll like actually throw up, but I tend to dry heave, so I don't think, I at least hope I won't. I tend to dry heave, especially in the mornings like this. Well, I say morning, it's morning for me because I just woke up. I tend to dry heave and I tend to get very queasy, so you might hear me like gag every once in a while like that, which is it's fine. If you gotta take a break to go dry heave for a bit, you can. Well, the problem is that the dry heaving, like, you can't really predict when it's gonna happen. By the time it's happening, it's already too late. If that makes sense. Like, I feel queasy, right? But when the dry heave comes, it's like dry heave comes like a second before it comes out, right? Like that. If you need to take a second, please do. We should be fine. We gotta power through it. I gotta get my energy up. Ah! I gotta get my energy up. I gotta get crazy. I gotta get energetic. I gotta get Genki. Genki! Ah! I gotta get I gotta get good with it. I gotta get better. All right. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. But also, don't die. Dude, I can't. This is the problem. I want to do crazy stuff for stream, right? I want to do crazy stuff for stream. I want to be crazy. I want to be funny. I want people to look at that and be like, what the hell is wrong with her? Is she insane? What's wrong with her? And the problem is, I can't do that if I'm sick. Because I can't, like, sit on my own face. If I fold even a little bit, it'll go all over myself. It'll be like a fountain. It'll be projectile vomit up into the air and down onto my face, alright? I can't do certain stuff. I can't drink piss. I can't eat soap. I can't snort mints. I can't do all this stuff because I'll throw chunks everywhere. I can't do so many things. And I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed lately. Yo. I am, though. I am really freaking mad. I'm freaking mad. But Higurashi isn't that kind of stream. I know it's not. I know Higurashi isn't that kind of stream. And that's a problem. That's the problem. I love Higurashi, don't get me wrong. But I need to get back on my wacky content train. You're the best, Mojo, real talk. Why? I'm just dry heaving and screaming right now. Yeah. But yeah, I need, and I have so much work I gotta do too, man. You guys don't even know. You don't even know that thing I put in members where I was so mad. You don't even know the baby of it. That's the baby of it, man. That's the baby. That's the infant. That's the fetus of the problem. All right, that's the little baby itty bitty of it. Okay, all right. Do you understand? I'm trying to get back in my scream. I'm trying to get back in my screaming. I'm trying to get back in my energy. Ah! I've been so low energy and quiet lately. I've been so you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, huh? You understand what I'm laying down here? No, but seriously, I'm trying to get back into my thing. I've been so like, oh my gosh, what? That's so crazy. No. That's not Mozu McPeachy. That's not Mozu. That's not Mozu. Mozu's mentally ill, and she screams, and she's crazy. Man, I can't do anything. What the heck am I gonna do? I want to do crazy content. I could lie. I could do crazy content and lie. I could lie about it and do something different and tell you that I'm doing something different. But that's not me. That's not me. That is not me. I have to do the real deal. I have to. I can't just tell you that well, no, not that one. I can't talk about that one. Oh my gosh. That was a very ugly laugh I just did. Yeah, of course. Anyways, she's going full beast mode. I'm home alone, can you tell? That's why I'm a little better at screaming. That's why we're doing it on Friday instead of Saturday. Because Saturday is when Mother Sissy is home. And I don't like it when she's home because then I don't scream and go crazy. Happy Friday! Happy Friday. I gotta get crazy with it, man. I gotta get crazy with it. I gotta go nutsoid boingo bongos, alright? Okay? My gal, I missed you. Why? I'm just screaming. I'm crazy in orange! I'm crazy in orange! Ah! What's the appeal? I don't get it. What's the appeal? The oingo boingo with it? Yes. Oingo boingo is good. Bingo bongo. Bongo bingo. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to explain. Oh. The DoorDash has been released. It's been purchased. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, DoorDash man. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I am working so freaking hard. Alright, I know it seems like, oh, she was on highness. I wonder what she was doing. I was just working. That's all I was doing. Yeah, I can't even tell you what I was working on because it's confidential at the moment, but I've been working my little tuchus off, my little keister, my little derriere. I've been running in the ground. I've been turning into dust, into chalk dust. It's so Jover with my derriere. What was this fake break? Did you just mute yourself? No, my brain muted me. Yeah. My brain muted me. Aw, man, this is the 5th time I've gotten this yogurt out, and I haven't drank it, because I didn't want it after eating. And then I gotta go put it back. What the heck? Breaks need breaks. I can't, though. I actually cannot do break. I just can't. I cannot. Sure, you could say, don't, like, health comes first or whatever, but, like, I gotta get the stuff done. It's gotta happen. If I don't do it, then it just won't happen. That's the problem. I'm the only person that can do this. And if I don't do it, then it won't happen. And I will never live with myself if I can't get it to happen. Alright? Someday eventually that I take a break. Well, right now, to be honest, it's looking like the only time I can really take a break is gonna be, a while after debut. If that makes sense. I can't kill all of my audience before I even get to debut, because I would totally waste the whole thing that I did as debut, right? And then right after debut, I can't go on break because I'm gonna have all this momentum from doing debut, so I gotta stream like very hard and consistently to keep that momentum. So, yeah. You're right, I know. This is my life. It's my life. Yeah, that's how I am right now. My trophy. I gotta stop myself though. Guys, that message I put in members, that's like the 10th iteration of that message. Usually I type up something way more deranged and insane and super long and crazy. And I have to stop myself from doing it. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. And I'm like, the whole time. I gotta stop myself. That was an ugly laugh. That was pretty crazy, so I can only imagine. Yeah, the screaming one. Yeah. Can you play reruns of old Gazzy streams? Huh? But old Gazzy streams, she's so quiet. Old Gazzy streams, she's like, well, that was pretty crazy, wasn't everybody? Anyways, continuing on. That's what old Gezi streams are like. She's just like nervous and nasally. Kind of hard to imagine, honestly. You don't know the depths of my brain. You don't know the depths of my problems. Ugh. Are you making an OnlyFans site? Yep, that's what this is announcing. Yep, I'm gonna do OnlyFans. Yep, gonna show everything. Yep. You caught me. You caught me. Of course, that totally fits into my worldview, my planning. I love OnlyFans. I'm doing OnlyFans where I take pictures of my vomit after it comes up. That was a disgusting snort. I'm sorry. Just clicked on hi. Hello. Thank you, Buggy. Thank you. Welcome to the Peachy Punch Bowl. I'm sorry to tell you, I don't think I'll be joining that one. What? Are you even a Muzzy-mite? What the heck, bro? You wouldn't pay to see my vomit? Vomit pics, yeah. My vomit's so gross. Okay, I shouldn't go into the description of my vomit, because that's, like, horrible. People would pay for that, yeah. Yeah, what is it called? Etymophilia? What the freak is it called when you have a vomit thing? Sorry to those eating. Oh, come on. You're watching a Moses stream. Surely you have a higher constitution than that. Surely merely the mention of vomit does not cause you. You're talking to the person that doesn't shower for 2 weeks. Like, come on. Emetophilia, yeah. To be honest, not a lot of people can boast a pretty vomit. I guess not. I bet your leather wallet is cute. My leather wallet. I have... Oh, it's pleather. It's like a pleather one. It's so... Dude, it's so deteriorated though. All the leather's like fallen off of it. Cause it's so old. It's just flaking apart. You also treated applesauce as a beverage. It is though. How is it not a beverage? You can drink it through a straw. It's just pulpy apple juice. That's what it is. That's what applesauce is. What are you talking about? Ugh. If thumbnails are to be believed, all VTubers puke rainbows. Yeah. You can say the same about pudding though. I love pudding. I love pudding. I love banana pudding. I had banana pudding not too long ago. It was very good. It was very good. La la la. Oh. Is yogurt a beverage then? Well, there are literally yogurt beverages. I mean, yogurt is a beverage. It is. It definitely is. You'll find people, you can find something the same consistency as like spoon yogurt, but it's called a drink, alright? You can find some mighty thick kefir. Mighty thick. Anything's a beverage if you stir hard enough. Anything's a beverage if it's a liquid that you can drink. I think so. I think so. Na na la 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 la. Ah! 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 If you swallow anything whole, it is considered a beverage. Well, that's not true. That still is solid. Just because you can swallow it whole does not mean that it's a beverage. That's not a liquid. A liquid. Alright? Mac and cheese beverage. Yuck. Yuck. Bananas are a beverage. Good to know. Bananas can be a beverage if you blend them up. Pill's a beverage. It's not a beverage. It's not a beverage. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Don't be nuts. What do I do? I gotta put this yogurt back. And I gotta try not to vomit. Should I drink Pepto-Bismol? I have Pepto-Bismol, but I don't know if that'll help me. Does that help people with this stuff? I have Tums and I have Pepto-Bismol, but I try not to take them. I don't want to get too reliant on them and ruin their effectiveness. But I don't know if that would help at all. Probably not going to make it due to the internet outage. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Yes. Tums Festival. If you vomit, you'll put your puke skill on cooldown and buy some time. I used to be told that if I had to vomit, just jump up and down until it comes out. It's like when you crack an egg and you can jiggle the yolk out. You gotta jump up and down until the vomit comes out. I don't think it's good though. I don't want to throw up. I don't want to destroy my teeth. Every day ends with a Tums Festival. Alright? I don't think Tums can lose effectiveness. It's just calcium carbonate. Yeah, it's just chalk. That's true, but I think it can. I mean, it just comes down to your it's losing effectiveness, not because it's like deteriorating or anything, but because your body is getting used to it. That's what I mean. Your body's getting used to it, so you need higher amounts to do anything. Just throw up into a cup and drink it back up? That would be difficult, given my vomit is like mostly mucus. Yummy! Yummy! Woohoo! It just affects the acid in your stomach if I remember correctly, yeah. Isn't that for drugs that cause chemical reactions? What is? Calcium bicarbonate? Mostly mucus? Yep. It's nasty. And we know how much you love mucus. That is the worst thing I've heard this past 20 minutes. Welcome to my life. Welcome to... And that's just the front end. I remember when a friend of mine vomited into a cup. I've done that many a times. One time... Oh, I can't tell you this because you will mess me up. You guys will harass me with this. There's a celebrity that if I can't think about it, I'm going to start laughing. If I see his face, if I see a celebrity's face, this specific celebrity, it causes a knee-jerk reaction where I start laughing uncontrollably. I start laughing uncontrollably, and multiple times I've laughed so hard I started to vomit. And one of those times was I laughed so hard I vomited into a cup. And it's not even that he looks funny. It's just something about his physiognomy alerts something in my brain and makes me just start cackling uncontrollably. I can't tell you who it is. He's not a bad actor. He's not a bad actor. But if I see his face, I cannot be stopped. It is over. It's so over. It's not someone that looks... He doesn't look funny. He looks normal. He's just like a normal guy. He looks like a normal actor. I can't tell you. No, not Jim Carrey. Not Ryan Gosling. Nope. Ed Sheeran, that's not an actor. He's a musician. Not Nicolas Cage. Not John Travolta. Those people all look funny. It's not them. Chris Pratt, nope. Will Ferrell, nope. William Dafoe, nope. I told you they look normal. It's not even something where they're like, well, maybe they look crazy sometimes. No, they just straight up do not look crazy. Ever. Okay, maybe not ever. Maybe they do look crazy in a movie or something, but... Jack Black, nope. Tom Cruise, nope. Forrest Whitaker, nope. Nope. Nick Cage doesn't look funny. What? What? How does Nick Cage not look funny? It's Nicolas Cage. Every time Nicolas Cage is put on, Nicolas Cage's face is put on anything, it becomes funny as hell. It becomes like, oh my god. Not Adam Sandler. God, Adam Sandler couldn't. There's nothing Adam Sandler could do to make me laugh. He could not. He could not. Adam Sandler's face is the opposite of making me laugh. I've been Stockholmed into it. He looks like an average guy unless he makes a face. Oh. Damn. What do you mean? Do you love Adam Sandler? Do you love Adam Sandler? Big Daddy was a great movie though. Is Adam Sandler still alive? Yeah? He might be retired. He might be retired. I just remember this is my last known knowledge of Adam Sandler. All I remember of Adam Sandler is him shirtless at a water park in swimming trunks. I remember his pink nipples. That's all I remember of Adam Sandler. That's all I remember. He just made a new movie on Netflix. Oh. To be honest, Adam Sandler got better. He started exploring dramatic roles. Yeah, I heard Uncut Gems was good. Yeah, yo. He's retired till he wants to make another movie as cover for a vacation. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, you know how many people love, what is it called? 51 First Dates? What is it called? It's something like that. And at the end, he's like playing a ukulele. It's like, dring, dring, Jessica, I love you. You're my wife, but you have amnesia every morning. 50 first dates, 51 first dates. I think it's 50 first dates, yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio. No. Even if you guys guessed it, I'm not telling you. Even if you guys guessed it, I'm not telling you. I'm telling you, it's that bad. I can't have you knowing who does it to me. I can't have you knowing which actor does that to me. Or else it's so Jover for me. It's so Jover. Well, no, because you laugh. No, it is unlikely that he will come onto my radar. It is unlikely that he will come onto my radar randomly. We'll all change our profile pics to his face. You will not! You will not! Peter Dinklage? No. Let me stretch. We already know the actor's look, but it's true. Ligma Balls, he's the actor that does that to me. The kid from Malcolm in the Middle, he's like an adult now, right? That's so weird to think about. That's so weird to think about. Oh, I almost knocked something off the desk. This water bottle I'm drinking out of. The dogs brought it to me. Azula was holding it in her mouth, wagging her tail as if it were a toy, and she wanted me to play with her, and I was like, what the heck? I don't think Azula's not the one that gets into that stuff. It's just that Griffin pulls it out and then she plays with him. Dog servants, why do you guys always say this? He's got like a neurological condition or something. It's kind of unfortunate. Who does? Who does? What? Who does? Arnold Schwarzenegger? No, I cannot believe he was the governor of California. That's crazy. Thank you, Munez. The dog wants you to feel better. Malcolm in the Middle guy. Oh, 나요. California's a crazy place. A lot of you guys live in California, right? I'm so sorry. Why do you live there? Why do you live there? Come over here. Come on to the good side. Come on over. Well, I guess we'd technically be the dark side because it becomes night faster, but Arnie literally did everything he wanted in his life. It's unbelievable. Yeah, that guy has a huge... He has done so much. That is someone you could look at their Wikipedia page. You're like, what the heck? What the heck? How do you do all that? Beast Coast. Beast Coast, best coast. Yeah. No, thank God. I live in the land of iced coffee and blizzards. You mean Canada? Is that Canada? Is that Canada or Minnesota? Is that Minnesota? What's a Higurashi? Higurashi these nuts. Higurashi these nuts. Higurashi these nuts! Alright? How's that? Did that satiate your 5-year-old humor? Did that satiate it? Huh? 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 Anyways. From bodybuilding to acting to governor, it's insane. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. I live in the land of tea across the pond. Say it ain't true! Are you? Are you? English? Can't comprehend living on the West Coast for other reasons though. Okay? Boom roasted. Yeah. Dude, Elia's in Japan. What the heck? Why didn't she take me? She could have snuck me in the luggage. I'd survive. I could do it. What the heck? I wanna be. She's been sending us pictures, man. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. I have marine Figma! Ah! Ah! Oh no. It wasn't that bad. I just thought it was worse. I almost knocked over my coffee. What happened was I turned my chair around and it pulled on my cord, and the cord pulled the coffee and almost knocked it off the desk. I have like a very cartoonish scream, I've come to realize. She's so beautiful. I don't even want to open her up. She's so beautiful. I got the exclusive because I pre-ordered her. I have the exclusive right here. Right here. It's in a little black bag. You know, usually when I get a figure and it has a little extra item in a little black bag, that's usually a sign that it's something explicit. Nope, it's just, it's just a second, mug for her. That's what it is. It's just a second mug so that she has the little gold mug. I have 2 skull mugs for her. So she gets the little skull mug to go with it. What color are they? Her panties? Is that what you're asking me about? Probably black. Because that's what Marine's actual 3D model has. I believe I can see them. Man, she's in the box. It's kind of hard to see. I'd have to beam some light in there, but I don't have... flashlight? Do I have a flashlight? No, I don't have a flashlight on me right now. I'd have to open her up, and I'm scared to do that. I don't know if I want to open her. She's so beautiful. I don't want to... And the box is so pretty, too. It makes me scared. I don't want to damage it. Yes, I'm one of those people that keeps every single box she gets from her Figma. Not her Figma, but her figurines. Every figurine I get, I save the box. Which is horrible. I have nowhere to put them. There's so many boxes. She's so beautiful. Ugh. She's so beautiful. Ugh. My wife. Oh, so Maddie. Oh, so Maddie. Ugh. Her home is the box. Yeah. The boxes are pretty. Yeah, and I don't know if they have it in here, but I've gotten boxes before where they actually have, like, backgrounds to go with it. It actually comes with backgrounds. There's a figure I saw once for a fandom I was in, and the figure came with a little black bag, and inside the black bag was a detached pingor that you could put on the model. It was a pingor. It was a ding-dong in a little black bag. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes when you get these little black bags, they've got a little extra special surprise. I think it's even funnier though. Okay, I've seen it done not just with the little black bags. I've seen it done where it's where they put it in a pixelated bag. That's really funny to me. That's really funny. If only I'd kept the boxes from my original Star Wars figure, I'd be rich. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine not expecting it and opening the bag. Well, based on what the figure looked like, I don't know how you could not... Dude, okay. This figure, this is crazy. I've never seen any other figure do this before. This figure I saw, it came with a ding-dong in the bag, but it had a ding-dong in 2 stages. It had a ding-dong in 2 stages. Why? You could have the ding-dong, you know, whirling, or you could have the ding like... You could have the ding-dong in those 2 modes. I don't know why. Gotta have the options for pictures? What kind of pictures? Well, but yeah, you could swap it. You'd be like, well, he's not feeling it today. That's what you could do. You could be like, well, you know, I'm just I think my figure's not feeling it today. Oh my god. Some days you want it wing, and some other days you want it. I drank some cold medicine earlier. Is that a thing? Is that real? It's cold out today. Yeah, my room. I have my room on chilly. The AC's on. Today's a half mast. But yeah. Figures are crazy. I love figures. They're too expensive though. I got this one last year. It's been like a full year since I've gotten it. It's probably actually been more than a year now that I think about it. From like the time I put the pre-order in to getting it now. I wish I wasn't in a human hellhole right now. Well, I am, but I have AC. I'm living in the future. You know, a lot of people say that, they're like, oh, I could never live, down south, right? I could never live down south because it's too hot. And I'm like, we actually have AC, though. It's not that bad when you have AC. I'm living in a cave, no AC. Is that in Norway? Because that's what I had to deal with in Norway. There's no AC in Norway! Only floor heating. That's evil. That is evil. Are you referring to the genitals or the cheap pastry? Pastry? What's a pastry? We have ACs in Norway though. Well, yeah, some people do. They get the AC units that they put out their windows. People in the north be like, electric heating is what I have, but I can't afford HVAC. Alright? Just because you lived in a dank den doesn't mean all of us do. I don't believe that. I believe all Norwegian people are like little they're like little trolls. They like to live under bridges with no AC. Living without AC sounds crazy. Yes, it is. It is crazy. That the trolls is what if Norwegian people get AC, they turn into the trolls that they love so much. They turn into them. That's what happens. Megumi. Who's that? Huh? Who is she? Who's that? Who is she? That's a new one. How do you... Megumi Pichi Mayoshi. I know two Norwegians and they both own houses. Not of the underground kind. Still no AC though. Whoa. Crazy. It was so hot when I was there too. No way, man. Couldn't be me. I hear in a lot of places in California they don't have AC either. My Californian roommate I had in college, she did not have AC back home, nor did they have cockroaches. That explains why... yeah. Megumi is on hiatus pain. Thank you, Goober Magoob. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm sure everyone's going to appreciate those. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yippee. Leaving this here and going off to a sweaty slumber. Oh my gosh. Don't slip out of bed. Don't slip everywhere. Be cheerful. La, 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 la. This is a good song. You guys just don't get it. I had to warm up my voice. I had to get my body used to speaking. That's why we had to talk for a while. I had to warm up my body so that I did not. When I actually get to voice acting, I don't vomit everywhere. Very chill song. Very chill. Negumi Biti. Negumi Biti. Super Biti Biti. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I could not. Davon. Yo, gotta get the treasure. Maybe tasting me with Tashino. Ba 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 ba. In the show. Okay. Anyways. I've been wanting to do a karaoke stream. I'm a voice crack. I've been wanting to do a karaoke stream lately, but I haven't gotten around to it. Guys, do I need to get back on cute voice maxing? I feel like everyone's voice is so cute, and I've sounded so degenerate lately. I need to get... I can't do it no more. How do you do it? How do you become cute voice? What do you mean? I don't know. I feel like I'm like... I don't know. I sound kind of dudeish. Maybe I've always been like that. Like your voice says is... What do you mean your voice is cute? Well, you aren't cute. Well, I don't... I need to cute max, man. I gotta get better at it. Well, mostly you're already cute, am I? You mean it? No, you've never heard a dude I see. I think I sound kind of dudeish. I think I do. You sound like you sound like a cute poster dorky girl at the library. No. Well, are you looking to change? I don't know. I want to get back into... I don't know. You might, dude, but not... What the hell is going on? I keep looking down and it's in red connectivity. How is the stream, guys? How's the stream going? Because every 5 seconds it turns red. Can you still see it? You can just do your data voice 24/7 and roll with that. That would be so hard though. It's fine. It keeps telling me red connectivity. It pauses sometimes. It's been a bit buffery. Ah! That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Why is my internet dead? Why is my internet like this? It does this all the time. Why? I pay for the most expensive internet! Why? I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy, I'm going bonkers. I'm curious what voice you wish you had. I mean, I wouldn't mind sounding like Hosho Marine. She has a very nice voice. We're here for how unhinged you are. Well, buckle in, you got plenty of that. Thank you, Kay. Thank you very much. Those are chill. No, chill D's. Chill D's. This ASMR stream is intense. Yeah, deep, rough, screaming into your ears. That's what it is. The only difference between a current and Gezi voice is the Suyu nasaliness. Do not call me Suyu, I'm gonna go freaking mental! You know how many children told me I sound like that? You sound like Suyu Astami from... I'm gonna go mental, From here on out, I banned Boku no Hero discussion in my chat. Banned! No discussion. Pick a better series. Banned Boku no Hero discussion. Ban! Destruction. Your personal frame rate just dropped again. Damn, is it really that bad? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. No, I can't talk about anime takes I've seen recently. I can't talk about that. Oh, Colby? I can't do her ahoy. It's too cute. It's too good. It's too good. Multiverse is good at a cute voice battle. People say I've been told that I sound like Gouda when I sing, which I don't think so. I don't think I sound like Gouda when I sing. Why did the duck go to the chiropractor? To get its back whacked. Thank Thank you, Memesicle. Thank you very much. Thank you. I recalled and you threatened to castrate me. Seems like yesterday. Yeah, that sounds like me. It's not laggy at all for me, however. It just keeps saying red. Internet stability is an enigma. Pure speed can't cover it. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be my internet. It could be YouTube. I don't know. IDK. I don't know what's going on with it or why it does the things it does. I feel like some people are voice deaf. What's the song she sang? How does she sing? How does it go? She sings, well, it starts on my toes, makes me crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know. Like something like that? No. I don't think I sound like her. I don't think so. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the yogurt away. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching you. I'm not, but I know what you're saying. I'll see it. Wait, I can kind of hear the good in it. No! What do you mean? Scatter! Thank you, Kate. Listening to Moses sing gives me life. I love singing. Thank you. Moses looks on disapprovingly, yeah. Put another hole in your door. No, it's fine. It can handle it. I had to kick it quite a few times before the door cracked anyways. How does... Wait. I think it's just... When I sing kind of like... softer, I think that's when it sounds like her. Even a little bit. How does it... Well, it starts on my toes, makes me crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time, wherever it goes. That's I think that's the song where people tell me I sound like her. But I don't really think it's I don't see it. I don't really see it personally. Man, I've been singing opera. I love opera. It sucks that opera does not do well for normal people, though. When they hear opera, they're like, oh, huh, okay. That's a little odd. I guess I could hear it, but I'm primed to believe it's not. Only some bits of it I can hear it. Mother should sing some Hank? Hank? What kind of Hank? What do you mean? Just like Blue Shark. What were you singing? Bubbly. By Kobe Kyla. I don't know how to say her last name. Kobe. Hank Williams. Hank Hill. What? What about yodeling? I can't yodel. Yodeling. No, I cannot. I cannot yodel. I can't do that. Mostly Western karaoke would actually be pretty nice. How does it go? I got copyright claimed recently. Like a proper copyright claim. I got one recently because of the 5-hour stream. Because I sang Maroon 5. They came after me hard. They were like, what? What'd you say? They got me. I'm into country, but yeah, country. Oh, not Western, country. Now thinking of Baby Shark Opera, Why Does My Thoughts? That sounds like it'd be difficult. Do you know Family Tradition? That's always a fun one. No. No. Wait, why is everyone saying no? I forgot. What was the thing that makes you all say no? What did I say? I have the song It's Only Love stuck in my head. A copyright thing. Oh yeah. The Moon Song. What is the Moon Song? Copyright strike. I don't think it's a strike. It's just a claim. But yeah. What do you call it? Oh! I've been listening. I keep singing. I keep singing. Only Love from the Scarlet Pimpernel. Pimpernel. I don't know how to say it correctly. I keep thinking of that one. How does she go? How does it go? Don't be afraid. It's only love. Something like that. Wait, what is it? How does it go? I'm gonna go crazy if I don't know. Oh. Yeah. My nose! Hold on! Wait, how does this song go? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on how the song goes. Why did I forget it? Oh my gosh. Scarlet Pumpernickel, no, the Pimpernel. How does this go? Mote. Hold on, I have to listen to it for 2 seconds. Hold on. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I'll go crazy. My brain will break. My brain will break. If you leave me, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It goes like, That's how it goes. How does it go? Can I sing this? It goes like, I see you try to turn away. I hear the words you want to say. I feel how much you need to hide what's happening inside you tonight. And it goes, come meet my eyes one moment more. Our eyes are different than before. This night, so beautiful and strange, the night begins to change who we are. That's how it goes. And then it gets into the actual part of the song everyone knows. It goes, It's only love, quietly coming to you whispering through you. Take my hand, it's only love. Yeah, that's the song. I forgot it. I wish I was better at it, man. I want to get good. Why does your singing voice give me almost as much whiplash as a certain tungsten rat? Hey, thank you, 60 watt. Thank you. If I were to sing it in my normal tone, can I do that? I see you try to turn away. I hear the words you want to say. I feel how much you need to hide what's happening inside you tonight. Come meet my eyes one moment more. Our eyes are different than before. This night, so beautiful and strange, the night begins to change who we are. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Turn away, it's only love, quietly coming to you, whispering through you. Take my hand, it's only love. That's if I tried in my normal tone. Echo? Oh, echo! I was like, why are they saying echo? Am I echoing? Echo! Welcome! Welcome! Oh my gosh! Hello! I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I was dead asleep. Thank you for tuning in. Guys, Echo is part of the new generation of V. She's part of the new generation Oracle. You should check her out. She has an amazing design. It literally ticks off every single one of my boxes. It's delicious. It's amazing. And she's an amazing artist. And she does 3D. Go. No worries, I've been lurking this whole time. No! Come on, you can't do this to me while I'm at work. What do you mean? Stop commenting. How could I not? You're so good! Big forehead, my beloved. I love big forehead. She got you dead to rights. Stop saying. Don't call her E. coli. That's so mean. Don't say that. It's Echo line. Come on now. It's true, Echo. She talked you up before. I did. I might have done that. I might have said to go follow you before on another stream. Perhaps I did. I just know, man. I just know. She's gonna be. Come on. You gotta go check her out. She's wonderful. She do be saying good things. No. Oracle ads have been the only rad ones I've been seeing. Wow. Eh? Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten an Oracle ad yet. Oh my gosh, I want to see it. Yeah, that's when I subbed. You got enough experience to recognize greatness? Yes. Perhaps it's the orange color. I have an inclination. No, I just think. Listen, I look at that design and I'm like, oh, they get it. They know. It's just so good. It's so cultured. I love it so much. I seriously, it's one of my favorite VTuber designs I've ever seen. But that's just a fraction. Echo is immensely sweet and talented and funny, and you should go follow her now. You will follow. Imagine there's lightning behind me. You will follow Echo Line now. I trust Moses' taste. I do have good taste. Trust me. Orange VTuber behavior. Orange VTuber is peak behavior. It's peak. Let's peak. Way ahead of you. But yes. What were we doing? We were singing. Oh my gosh, I can't do... Do I want to try it? How's it go? I gotta put my feet on the floor for this one. I was sitting with my knees to my chest. If I do that one... D1. I don't even think I can do it right now. No. I'm gonna try. No, I messed it up. I did it the wrong tone. I did it like between the deep voice and my normal voice, so it sounded weird. How did I do? Well, if I did it in my normal voice, how would that go? Like That's hard. That's hard. Yeah. The day I get that right is the day that I actually can do opera. Which is not today. How do you do it? You gotta go low. Oh my gosh. Well, that's as good as it's getting. Anyways. Only Mozu and Yuko, the VTuber sub-apocalypse was harsh. What do you mean? What do you mean? VTuber sub-apocalypse? Oh, like you're only subscribed to me and Yuko? What? That's a tough one, yeah. Oh, Pachi arigatou. Pachi arigatou. You'll get it one day? Yeah. Ah, man. Do you guys know why I say Pachi arigatou? I mean, I know Pachi arigatou is pretty widespread now. But, way back in the day, you know how I told you that my first Oshi, well, my only Oshi, I haven't had an Oshi since. My first Oshi was an indie Japanese VTuber who graduated years ago, right? She used to always say that. She used to say that every single time after she finishes singing a song in karaoke. And I ended up just picking that up. She would always go like, oh, Pachi arigatou. Every single time. And I know it's like the most simple thing. It's like everyone says that. It's just saying, thank you for clapping. Thanks for the applause. Thank you. You know, it's pretty simple. But every time I think I'm like, just makes me think of her. That's a nice little thing though, yeah. Like you're keeping her memory alive. Well, I don't know about that. But I hope whatever she's doing now, she's doing good. Cause I don't know. I think she had to graduate because she just couldn't do streaming anymore. Like she had real life things she had to focus on. So I don't know. I hope one day, maybe she'll come back in a billion years or something. She was good. She was big back then too. Cause that was back when the VTuber sphere was pretty small. I find myself saying yippee at an uncomfortable amount now. Yeah. What would be, if I died, what would be my, like, defining thing that you would repeat all the time? If I died and you find yourself, like, saying something all the time, like, what would be my defining thing that people would say? What do you think? Oh man, good question. If I was a worm, would you love me? No, there's so many. It's Jover, but it's... That's not my thing. That's like a Zoomer meme, though. Zoomer meme and Yippee... It's Jover and Yippee are both like Zoomer memes. They're not mine. I didn't make them. I don't claim them. They're not my original content. They're not my OC. PT Power when I mix my drinks. I wouldn't say anything because I would be dead as well. What? What would you do about Airi then, though? If I'm dead, obviously Airi's gonna need you if I'm dead. You can't do that. You can't do that to your Oshi. Probably just random sounds. Like, if you die, can I have your hat? Is this what you want? Huh? Is this what you want? Who is this woman? Put it back on! Put it back on! Ah, my eyes! What's wrong? What's wrong? Mosemites? Why are you looking at me like that? What's wrong? Who are you? I don't, what's going on? I don't understand what's happening. Huh? Guys? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't understand the problem. It's over. The government finally put those meds into me. The fluoride from the water supply is finally kicking in. Screeching cat, no, anime girl is too real. I look so bald. I'm like, I have a full head of hair, but I look bald. Mostly was here just a moment ago. What is going on? What's wrong? I look so naked without it on. Let's take both off. It's so crazy just how much boobage she has underneath that coat, though. Isn't it? Look. You would never assume just how much there is. She's like, oh, a little silly thing. A little silly... Boing! Just... The coat, it's my training weights. It's like broccoli's training weights. Coats is a limiter. Yeah. Stacked, yeah. It's almost canonical. Don't worry, on my new model, everything's up. Guys, things are fast approaching. I'm kind of dying here. But everything is moving very fast. Well, everything's about to start moving very fast. And I think I might explode. Woo! Sort of woo. I'm doing a lot of the work myself, and... I might need to ask for a little slowdown a little bit. It's going a little too fast, I think. Just don't let go. Ah! I fly off the plane. I'm holding by the landing gear of the plane. I go whoosh, and I fly away. Is the rigging going well? Rigging has not started yet. I paid for it, but they told me it's going to be a little while before they start. No. Ask your boss for a break. Well, I guess my boss in this case would be the buddies. Please, buddies, Heidi, speak up, Elia. Can I please? Can I take a break? They don't know what's going on with me. They don't know the stuff going on with my stomach. Heidi and I got sick at like the same time. Well, I say sick. I've been sick, but like, you know, we both took a day off at the same time. And I just never said what I was doing. I just They're like, hope you feel better. And I was like, yeah. Ask Megumi Bichi for your 2 weeks off. Yeah, Megumi Bichi. Didn't mention it? I'm sure they lurk. The buddies, where's our money, Mozu? No. It's the other way around. The cruel taskmaster. No! Spica's so sweet. Spica's like, I think she's literally the sweetest person I've ever met in my life. She really is like a cloud. Just sync to you vomit timing so it sounds like it's just her sick. What? Spica had to single-handedly hold back the buddies fans. Oh yeah, you guys didn't give her too hard of a time, did you? Did you? I feel like I have a very unique audience. Guys, I've been watching other VTubers. I am lucky to have you. Oh my gosh. Dude, some VTubers, their audiences are, oh my god. I guess that's what happens when you get big, but like, Jesus. I know I call you Coomers, but like, it's mostly just in jest. You're at least not like, no thank you. You guys are very, like, special for VTuber fans. You're not nearly as, down bad as other ones I've seen. Not even close. Like, I'll be like, I'll be like, oops, did I just show something? And you guys are like, ew, cover yourself up! Gross! I don't want to see that! Ew! Why are you like this? I'd be like, well, you know, sometimes, wink, and you'd be like, ew! Are you flirting with us? Ew! That's disgusting! Focus on the game! We're not here for that! Ew! Nasty! Icky! Ew, Mozu, you have cooties! Go away! Come on, man, that's inappropriate. I take off, I'm like, wow. Oh, what did I do, guys? And you're like, oh my god, that's so indecent, Mozu. Put your shirt back on. Mozu has that money in mind where it's more fun to turn you down. No, I don't. How do the kids say? I'm flowing with the Riz or whatever. Are you saying you're worse than we are? Am I saying I'm more Coomer than you? Yes, obviously that's true. Do I even have to say that? But, I mean, even in that case, you know, I don't think I'm that Coomer. Dude, I saw I can't say this. I don't want to implicate anybody, but I saw someone say something very, like, yo. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Moses the bestest friend. Yeah. Hey, the expressions came out to play. Yeah, I never used them. I never used the expressions. They're there, though. They are there. They're there. Stay focused, brothers. You're like, Mozu, I don't give a crap about your big old knockers. I'm trying to rate your Doom gameplay. And just letting you know, you gotta step it up. Where can I buy a hat like yours? Oh. I made this out of human skin. Airi is the Rizzler. Is she the Rizzler? I think, personally, Spica has the most Riz. I think Spica has the most Riz out of us. They say I'm very, they tell me I'm very charismatic, but I think Spica has the most Riz. Spica can get everyone to fall head over heels for her. Scoot over, you're blocking view of the meat mittens. Hey, out of the way! I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Mion! I'm like, but I'm voicing Mion. Shut up and do the voice! Shut up! Stop winking at me, wench! My wife is on screen, now voice her! What is Riz? It means charisma. It's Riz stands for charisma. That's what it is. Charisma. It's like slang for charisma. Shut up and talk! Yeah. Damn internet woman. Is it damn internet woman? Or is it damn internet woman? That's kind of dumb. Well, of course it is. It's made by Zoomers. Obviously. Made by TikTok people. On God, for real, no cap. It is. Vile. Most of my secondary VTuber waifu. Secondary? Dude, some of you guys are whores. You guys are little whores. Oh my gosh, I see you. I mean, I don't care if you guys, take my Oshi mark out of your name and put a new one. It just means that you're a whore. Alright? It means you're an insufferable little VTuber whore. Alright? It's just the truth. I guess I'll still welcome you, but I'm a little horse. What? Ouch. Lol. I like you, but not like that. The horse bites. Mostly with the sharp tongue. And the sharp-tempered teeth. You guys saw my tweet. I temper my teeth with hot coffee and ice cream. It's like, I'm like a blacksmith. Like, ting, ting, ting. That's me. My teeth are the strongest ever. I'm tempering them with the temperature. I'll put a bunch of Oshi marks in my name now. Moses is the only one for me, other than when another tuba is. I'm not gonna do the I don't like doing the whole like whatchamacallit, yandere thing, cause that's just not me. Not really. Solid steel Damascus teeth. Dude, Damascus teeth that'd be pretty epic though. That'd be pretty Damascus steel looks really cool. Blacksmith at work on your enamel. I got it. Speaking of which, I probably gotta brush my teeth. I don't understand Oshimark because I forget it's there. I hope I just prove via actions. No, you're fine. Cut your lips up though. No, that's Airi Viridis yandere, yeah. Airi is yandere. Yeah, she's our yandere. What is our archetypes? I think, Elia is dere. Airi is yandere. Spica is... What's the one where it's... She's very kind of floaty. Kudere. No, Spica is not Kudere. She's very, like... She's ganky. But she's, like, very kind of, like... You know, like, the anime effect where someone gets flowers around them when they're happy? That's how I describe Spica. That's, like, her. That is her. Who would be tsundere? We don't have a tsundere. This is the muscle of the group. Yeah, you guys are trying to fit which data type I fit. I'm actually the protagonist. I'm the harem protagonist. That's what it is. You thought I was an option, but I was actually the main character. Spica's too well adjusted to fit a data. What does that mean? Since when are datas well adjusted? Or like need to be... When do datas have to be non-well adjusted? The harem protagonist is Sena? Well, no, we're talking about the buddies here. Guess who the true Rizzlers... Guess who's the true Rizzler is? Okay, but that would be Spica. Spica's definitely the true Rizzler. Spica, as soon as anyone she meets instantly falls in love with her. They cannot resist her Spica charms. I have a toothache. Toothache these nuts. Goes with the Vtuber. What does that mean? Spica probably causes... I think Spica probably smells really good. Okay, I shouldn't say that. That sounds creepy. I'm just saying, she's not tsundere in any way, though. She's not tsundere. Spica's not tsundere. She's just like happy. Mostly it might be creepy sometimes. I'll take your bet. Wait, that still doesn't sound right. What does that mean? I never mentioned smell. Why did you bring... She just seems like she would, okay? I don't know. Do all of the buddies except me smell good? I'm trying to think. Man, if we had met up in person, I could have. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why the Europe get together didn't work out. Because I knew I was gonna try and smell them. No, I'm just, just hypothetically speaking. We've established a gravy musk. No, I don't smell like gravy. I smell like tomato soup. I showered 2 days ago, so I'm pretty okay right now. I smell pretty alright. I'd say Elia and Spica definitely smell the best. Airi is a toss-up. You're really going to the buddy smell discussion. Well, I already asked what they would taste like. You know, that's just one olfactory sensation removed. You know? It's not that distant from taste. That's just vegetable gravy. No. The non-shower streak was broken. Yeah, I took a shower. I did. Because I was starting to itch. Okay, I will not go... I'll not go further. It's mushroom gravy. I love mushroom. I definitely smell sweet. The Virigems already learned that. Are they actually called Virigems? Wait, is that the name of her membership? Is that real? Yeah, your name is Virgint? No, she gets very upset. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. VD guard, oh my gosh. You people! You guys gaslighted me, because I'm pretty sure she told me this, too. She told me she wasn't going with that, and she's going to something else. And I was like, why do you guys keep saying that? Did she actually go with it? Okay. Oh my gosh, there's fights over this, I believe. You were gaslighting me! I knew she would do that! I knew she would do that. We do a little gaslighting, yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Being a virgin is actually based. It's patrician. Alright? It is the height of being. If you are a virgin, you are at the top of your game, alright? I'm just saying, wizards end up being the best content creators, alright? They are not sullied by the carnal desires of cope. I'm not coping! There's nothing wrong with it! But I'm just saying, like who? Well, Doom Guy, he's a virgin. And he will never ever know the carnal desires of flesh. Because he is focused on his goals, alright? Okay? You're a wizard, Mozu. And? What's wrong with that? He's not a content creator. Okay, but if you... How many times have you seen a content creator that you like? And then they bring on their girlfriend. And suddenly, it's Soji over. And then they become Coomers. Alright, it's so Jover when that happens. Alright. Of course he is. Doom Guy is unmarried, yeah. It's literally Jover. It's true. Oh no. Wait, where's your GFs then, Mozu? I am focused on my content. I'm focused on my content. Have you seen my members post? You think I can handle? You think I can handle a pet woman? You think I can handle that? No. Winslow's enough for me, thank you. Not like that. Not like that. He's he's like my company, he's my companion. He's my buddy. The buddies, duh. Well, I'm not... No. Not like that. Well, I have to keep a professional relationship. My pet, well, yeah, well, you know. I mean, if that were the case, I'd be the dominant one, wouldn't I? Right? Wouldn't I? What do you mean her GFs are always appearing in the chat? Appearing in the chat? Appearing in the chat? I knew it, but no, ew, don't say that about my pets, please. Don't say that, please. Haha, yeah, so I wonder. What do you mean I wonder? I am so dominant. I'm so dominant and strong. Don't ignore the fact that I go dead silent and collapse because I get nervous. But I'm a girl boss, as you guys were saying. Yeah, bro, you're so right. I know, I am. You're the top dog. I'm top dog. I am the alpha. I'm the alpha wolf. I am. I can't imagine a world where Muz is the submissive one in a relationship. Yeah! Yeah, totally an alpha. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I feel like you don't mean it. I feel like you don't mean... the alpha chihuahua. I'm not that small. I'm the tallest in the buddies. I'm the biggest. I'm 5'2". Wait, am I even... I think I'm 5'1". What am I, 5'2" or 5'1"? I don't remember. I'm either 5'2" or I'm 5'1", but Speaker called me a giant. Only virtually. What do you mean virtually? 5'1" and change. What is that in real size? That's the tallest? Yeah. That is my actual height. That is my actual height. It is both my character height and my actual height. Airi's apparently 1 inch taller than you. Is she? No. Well, she's got platformers on. It doesn't count. Doesn't count. I'm still a giant. Oh, wow. What do you mean, oh, wow? What do you mean? Real height revealed. It is my height. That's short. It's... it could be worse. You know, I could be shorter. I could be shorter, you know. 5'1", is that before or after copium? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Shorter the better. Is being small a VTuber requirement? No, I'm just female. I can't help it. I'm actually taller than my mom and my sister. Yeah, so, I'm actually the tallest of the female line in my family. The known female biology. So, get wrecked. What the? Yeah, I know. I'm a giant. Wait, really? Yeah, I am. I am the tallest. But I'm 5'1" with change. I'm barely 5'2". Elia really could have snuck you in a suitcase. More evidence of your height. Yeah, I'm high T. I think actually, literally, my mom is higher T. Because she doesn't have a uterus. Right? That's what causes it, right? Cute voice, cute stature. Small. What does that mean? Well, yeah, you guys heard my mom, right? That's why we have voices like that. We're too low to the ground. I always imagine your sister being bigger. Well, somewhat. In some ways. The buddies make me feel tall. Easier to head pat. Don't touch my head. Don't touch my head. I'll freak out. Weird fact to drop about your mom. That she's short? Oh, that she's... She doesn't have a uterus. Well, it seemed topical. Because when women don't have that, they can't moderate their estrogen levels as well. Like, I don't think they produce it, so they have to take supplements and their testosterone gets higher. That's why old women grow beards. I like the real height instead. What do you mean the real height? What do you mean I'd like the real height instead? This is my real height. Your head's already in a bad state, we shouldn't mess with it?
Oi. Hey, that's not really fun. That's not very funny. I don't find that very humorous.
We want to feel the dents, though. I do have dents. I do not. Let me check. I check regularly. I don't have a headphone dent. Anne was telling me, she was telling me I probably have one. I was like, no, I don't. I have very nice headphones. I just have dents all over my head and other places. From all my from my head injuries. Alright. From all the time I've hit walls or fallen down hills and stuff. No wonder you eat soap. What? That has nothing to do with that. That's just me being... You don't know what you're talking about. She's eatable. Don't do that. I have too many dents already. Don't eat me. I don't need anything else there. If you keep throwing me, all the dents are gonna form into one ashtray on my head. Head is resistant to denting now. Yeah, I tempered it. Yeah. These dents are unrelated to headphones. Thanks! Yeah. The Moju ashtray. Yeah, I'm putting out your cigarettes in my ashtray. My head ashtray. So many dents, she will become a Moses singularity. What? I still have a bump on the side of my forehead from bonking it years ago. I got hit in the forehead by a rawhide. No, so my sister, I think, threw a rawhide and it smacked me straight in the head. I got hit with a rawhide. I got, whatchamacallit? I got hit with a rawhide. I hit my head on the corner of a wall. I was rolled down a hill and hit my head on a rock at the bottom of the hill. And I was out cold for like 2 minutes or something. Like, it was an extended period of time of me being unconscious. There's more than that. Did I already say I got hit did I already say I hit my head on a wall? Because I forgot if I said that. But yeah. I got whacked by a swing at full speed when I was a kid. Ow. That happened to me. I got hit in the face by a swing. Man, I want to go on a swing now. If you didn't say it was implied. I forgot too, yeah. We all have brain damage here. We gotta put it together. We gotta put our brains together to fill in the gaps that we've made. That explains many of the mites. Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm working on so much stuff! I can't even tell you what I'm working on. I'm working on so much stuff. I've gotten so much stuff done, but I still have so much more to do. Oh my gosh. I literally ran at full speed into a steel bar as a kid with my face. Do you still look okay? Did that mess up your face? You can do it! I'm doing my best. I'm trying. I fell down the stairs as a baby. I used to throw myself down the stairs for fun. And I know people, that sounds like one of those things that, like, that sounds like one of those things VTubers tell you because they're like, I'm so quirky, I threw myself down the stairs for fun. Right? Like, that sounds like just like a cap, right? That girl's lying because she wants to seem quirky and crazy, right? Right? I literally did that because we had carpeted stairs, okay? Hear me out here. I had nice, pliable, soft bones, okay? That's why it's fine. Okay, the stairs I had as a kid was, we had the long stretch of stairs, and then we had a little landing in the stairs. And then the stairs went up, to the side. Right? So there was like a little spot where you could, like, stand and overlook the stairs. And they were carpeted. I never did this again afterwards. I never did this again after they took the carpet off the stairs. But when it was carpeted, I used to do a cartwheel down the stairs. Because it didn't hurt. Like, every time I fell down the stairs, it didn't hurt. It just got my blood pumping. Okay, it was like it was like the same experience I got from being on a roller coaster. Are we asexual as mites? No. No. You guys, I feel like mites look at each other with a more lustful gaze than when they look at me. I think that's the truth. I thought you were jumping. I did. Alright, this is what happens when you jump, you kind of do like, you ever seen how a fox jumps into a hole in the snow to catch a mouse? That's kind of what I did. You jump and then you land on your shoulders and you roll forward down the stairs. That's how it would go. So that's what we would do. That's what we would do. Okay, so it really was bad. It was really bad after all. Well, I didn't get hurt. I did not get hurt. I mean, Mite kitten, stop! Stop it! Well, so it was cosplaying as Max Payne as a kid. Well, I didn't get hurt then. I was used to, I didn't get hurt. It just got my blood pumping, right? And then we would also, my siblings and I, we would get the top of our stuffed animal toy bin. Because we had this stuffed animal toy bin that was always infested with ants and spiders, but we always, like, didn't care and still played with the toys out of it. We took the lid off that bin, and we would put it on the sled. Yeah, we'd use it as a sled down the stairs. And this is what would happen. It would slide on, like, 3 steps before the lip of it would get caught on one of the stairs and send us all flying forward. That one wasn't as fun. I prefer just throwing myself down the stairs than doing the sled. Because, okay, when the sled got stuck on the lip, when it throws you forward, you did not go far like you would with a cartwheel. You just kind of like fell flat on your face onto the stairs. You didn't have enough momentum because you were holding onto the sled itself. So yeah, it wasn't as good. Or if it hit the lip, the sled came with you, so it was hitting you in the back of the head. So personally, cartwheeling down the stairs was more fun. Yeah, but eventually we did end up getting We ended up getting wooden stairs instead. They took the carpet off of them because it was soaked with dog pee. And then we couldn't do that anymore. That one hurt. I fell down those stairs and I got really hurt after they made them wood. Why would they do that? I was so mad when they changed them to wood. Because like when I remember I was coming down the stairs and I slipped and I went I slipped. I had a heel on my shoe. It was like a heeled boot or something. And I fell down with these heeled boots, and I severely messed up my ankle, and I had to get it wrapped at the doctor after walking on it for 2 weeks after that fact. So, yeah. Yeah. My aunt used to get so irritated hearing us hitting the steps over and over. Here. My mom didn't want any part of us. My mom got a 2-story house and then made all of us live upstairs, and she got the whole downstairs to herself. She was like, not dealing with that. That was her fault, though, because then I became addicted to Warrior Cat RPG forums, and I used to stay up till 5 a.m. in the morning drinking Mountain Dew Voltage while writing on RPG forums. And I would watch the sun rise over the house roofs while typing away on my computer while a tycoon ran in the background. And a pile of homework building up months in advance that had not been addressed. Now I'm a VTuber. Oh my gosh, should I tell? I know we'll play a Higurash in a little bit. We'll do it, don't worry. Can I tell you, I was afraid. I wasn't afraid of the dark, but I was afraid of sleeping alone till I was way too old. Physically, I was an early bloomer, but mentally, I was a late bloomer. Sort of. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of mature for my age now, personally. But when I was younger, growing up, we did not always have a bigger house. When my mom got a good job, that's when we got a good house. We used to, like, my siblings and I all used to share one room. But when we got older, and she got a better job, we got a better house where we could all have our own rooms. But I was so scared of sleeping alone, even though I was like 11. Even though I was 11, I was still insisting on sharing my brother's room. We both had our own bed, and I did not want to sleep in my room because it was dark. It was dark and I was scared of sleeping alone. It's not that I was scared of the dark, but I was scared of being alone trying to sleep in the dark. Because I had this thing, I don't know why I was like this, but like if I stared at something for long enough, I would start to hallucinate that it was animate. I don't know why, when I was young. I used to have that problem. Also in like preschool. Like in preschool, I remember vividly, I would be staring at a spray bottle and the spray bottle would start waving at me. It would like it would like animate, it would start bending like rubber hose and it would start like waving at me and I'd be like So yeah, same, I think that's a common thing to sing. Yeah. So like when that was so when that was the case, you know, it was scary to be alone in my room because in the dark that would especially happen. I'd be like So like if I was sleeping alone in my room, I had to have all these night lights on, or I just did not sleep alone in my room. Yeah, that's common, right? Yeah. I remember I had a crescent. I can remember all of my night lights. I had like a teddy bear night light. I had a crescent moon night light. I had a carousel night light that would spin, so you would hear the motor all night going like all night long. Which is maybe why I like the sound of airplane engines, like, on repeat. But, yeah, thank you, Centennial. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Darkness is unpleasant. Yeah, and I think I had more than that. I also had glow-in-the-dark stars all over my roof. I had glow-in-the-dark stars all over my roof that my mom put there, because she knew I was scared of the dark. Well, not the dark, but being alone in the dark at night in my bedroom. So, like, I had a very bright bedtime room. But yeah. Yeah, eventually I got kicked out of sharing my brother's room. My brother, I forget how much older he is than me. Let's just say if around the point that I stopped, he was already like well into middle school, if we were still sharing a room. Yeah, well into middle school. Yeah, those stars are a staple of childhood, yeah. I had a problem. I was too curious. I used to climb up on the edge of my bed and I'd rip all the stars off the ceiling. Because I liked having them. Even though she went through all the effort of putting them on even though she went through all the effort of putting them up there, I would climb up on my bed and I'd be like I'd rip them off. I'd rip all the stars off my ceiling. And then I would just put them next to my bed. I don't know why I did that. And then it would remove the popcorn ceiling with them. Oops. Oopsies. Mozu. Little Mozu reaching for the stars, yeah. Literally reaching for the stars, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was like. I didn't learn to ride a bike till I was like 13. Yeah, I didn't learn to ride a bike till I was 13. I didn't learn to tie my shoes till I was 13, and I didn't stop sharing a room with my brother till I was like 11, because I was scared of sleeping on my own. And yet, academically, I was very advanced. somehow very advanced academically. I don't know how. Even though I didn't do my homework, I was like really far when it came to tests and stuff. That's how it works, I think. Man. When did you get your PhD? You think I'd be a VTuber if I was in college right now, man? No way. No way. Some people just breeze through school. Sort of. I mean, I was really bad at doing homework. But I did really well on projects, and I did really well on quizzes and tests, and I did really well on timed essays. But doing homework was, like, impossible for me. I never did it. Depends what you're going for. Imagine Mozu if she wasn't nerfed by head trauma. Oh my gosh, imagine if I was, like, socially adept. Imagine if I was normal. Imagine if I was the type of person to be like a Valorant player. Come on now. No, don't leave. Well, I can't. I'm already too far gone. Stay. No, don't go. Scary thought. Imagine Mosey if she became a doctor. No, I would want. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much I would. I don't know how much would change about me if I was like normal. I probably would not want to be a mortician or a biohazard cleanup person. I'd probably go for like, I don't know, accounting or something. No, everyone wanted me to be a lawyer because I was a big debate person. I was a master debater. But being a lawyer is depressing. Was it creepypasta? And then she booted up Valorant. No! That's a creepypasta for me. A biohazard mortician. Well, that kind of goes hand in hand. Biohazard cleanup is different though, because you gotta like scrape things. That's like cleaning. A mortician just gussies up a corpse. Ah, the puns. Love ya. What do you mean? Master debater. I was a master debater. Well, then you'd be the unhinged accountant in chat. Heh. Mom. The main reason I majored in math was because my main professor never took up homework. My grade was test only. I say I'm bad at math, but I was always 2 grades above my grade level in math. But I was always worse at it than, like, I would get a B in math. I would get, like, C's on the test. I was, like, a C average test person in math, which is why, you know, I didn't feel like, I feel like I'm not good at math, even though I was 2 grades above at any given point, like, the math I was supposed to be at. So, I don't know. It's just, I found everything else much easier than math, except chemistry. Chemistry, I hope my chemistry teacher got hit by a car. She was an evil woman. I know she was pregnant, you know, when I was in her class and she had a baby and she just got married, but like, I don't know, she probably should get hit by a car. You know, that kid's, like, no. I was always above math until geometry. That's the thing, I was so good at geometry. That's the one I was good at. Geometry was the easiest class I've ever taken. But calculus, I poo and died. I peed and died and vomit. Yeah. And then I had algebra 2 and that sucked. That was really bad. Schools are not really equipped to handle people outside the standard factory model. Wait, what? I had the exact same chemistry teacher. Yeah, is that so? That sounds like you were good at math and they expected you to be a genius about it. Well, so I had like a little mess up when I was younger. They put me in the wrong class as a child. My first year of middle school, I was supposed to be in pre-calculus, and they put me in the wrong class. They put me in just like a general math class, even though my scores were very high. My scores were very high, like, in order to get into pre-calculus. So, I ended up being in the wrong class for an entire year. And then, I went into algebra the next year, because I still scored high enough to get into algebra the next year, on, like, the standardized test. And then I got into algebra, and she was doing all this stuff at the beginning of the year, and she was like, this is review, you should know this. And I'm like, what? I didn't learn any of this. And then my parents my parents talked to the principal, and the principal was like, we have it on record she was in pre-calculus though, so you don't know what you're talking about. But I was like, I even talked to the teacher I had at that middle school, and I was like, I didn't take pre-calculus, didn't I? And she was like, yeah, no you didn't. You just took a regular math. And I was like, yeah. Cool. But the principals didn't even ask my math teacher. They just kind of like went with whatever their schedule said. That's absolutely absurd. Yeah, and it messed me up so bad. And guess what? I still got a 100. I still got a 100 on the final test. For that math class. On the final exam, I got 100. I got a perfect score. There were people in that class that had better grades than me that did not get perfect scores. And you know what happened? My mom made me go to cram school. My mom made me go to cram school for math. Because because I got an 84 in that class. And you need an 85 for a B. So she made me go to cram school for that. I know. You kidding me? That's my mom. That's my mom. She's one of those. She's one of those, like, what do you call them? Tiger moms? Yeah. I've been in school since I was, like, literally an infant. She sent me to, like, an early, like, training facility. No, but maybe she was getting me ingrained with a kill phrase. Knowing her history. No, but I've been going to school. Like, as soon as I was old enough to where I didn't need to be supervised at all times, I was sent to, like, a preschool as, like, an infant to be taken care of. Yeah. I don't think I was that, like, far ahead, though. Honestly, that sounds about right. So you're good at math, but your school took a big old dookie over your math experience. My school messed up. My mom was so mad. My mom was so mad. She became like a monster because I got a high C. I got one point away from a B. In high school, my principal wouldn't accept several of my credits because some of the screw up with their system, so I had to retake all of the classes. Yeah. School sucks. That's the moral of the story. Yeah. 84, not a B? Not at that time. Back then, the grade scale was like 15? Yeah, so like 85 was the lowest grade for a B. And then 95 and above was an A. Yeah, 95 and above was an A. They changed the grade scale later to be like by tens. So it's like 80 to 90 is B, 90 to 100 is an A. But back then it was different. Hell of a curve. I'm glad I always scraped by so no one expected much. I always had very big expectations. They always had very big expectations of me. And then I was like, I'm gonna drop out of college. And I'm gonna be a Vtuber. I think I'm still doing pretty well for myself. Sort of, a little bit. I don't know. I moved out as soon as I became an adult. I moved out before that actually. I tried to go to an out of town college so I could be away from my family when I was like 17. And then I dropped out, but I was 18 when I came back and I immediately moved out. Like somewhere else. I moved out instantly, so I don't know. You seem pretty good. Kinda. Apparently I'm doing pretty well for myself. Apparently. Oh cool, 40 is a D minus. Yeah. Now you mod Skyrim with SOS and roleplay a furry. No! I don't mod Skyrim. I don't have time for that. I play Roblox Tycoons. Thank you. Why so early? Why did I move out instantly? Cause I like my privacy. And I was streaming at this time, and I hated getting interrupted. I hated getting interrupted. Cause my stepdad, he would like throw open my door. Cause I would only be able to stream late at night, and I'd be like talking very low, and my stepdad would throw open my door. He was like, "Why are you awake? You're being so loud." And I'm like, yeah. Got that Pugatti yet? I actually haven't been doing that one. I played his other tycoons. I've completed like 5 of his tycoons so far. She's a rebel. Didn't deny. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Everyone had big expectations for me except my parents. They were just supportive of the education I chose. Really? Oh. My teachers had very big okay. Consistently, my teachers told me I should be a writer. Consistently. My middle school literature teacher told me absolutely I need to be a writer when I grow up. He just kept saying, like, you are way too talented to not get into that. You're too good at writing. And I was like, but I like drawing though. And he said, your drawing will never be as evocative as your writing. And I was like, but I like pictures. I want to draw pictures. You were just well, I was literally writing every single day. So I guess I kind of get it. They don't know I was doing Werecats roleplay, but I was writing, and I was also making short stories too. I was literally writing pages and pages of stuff every single day as a kid. I don't do that anymore because I dropped. I don't roleplay anymore. But at that time, I could see it. I was pretty. I mean, I actually went back and I read some of my old writing when I was in middle school, and honestly, it was pretty good for a middle schooler. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good for a middle schooler. It was pretty good. You would be amazing in making books by now. Well, I don't know. The type of stuff that gets popular nowadays seems kind of, I don't know. It's difficult. In the Western sphere, at least. I would have to be doing, like, young adult books that are about, like, love triangles. Dude, young adult books are so dog crap. What the hell? That just tells me, like, right... How the hell are you gonna be someone that reads books and you like that trash? I don't get it. Like, okay, listen. You know, I always think, like, oh, it's a girl that reads books. She's gonna like high literature and stuff like that. You know, she's reading The Stranger. She's reading Brave New World. She's gonna be reading Blood... No, she's reading, what's it called? Cinder. And it's like, robot girl in the post-apocalypse. She's a rebel, and she fights against the system, and she's got, like, 80 billion hot boyfriends that are all mysterious and cool. But she can't be with them because of her situation. Like, that's literally what they are. I don't get it. What? You're a reading person and that's what you read? Why? I don't get it. I hate how teachers F up artists. My friend has a really artistic guy. She's brilliant, but she's discouraged by her latest art professor. Oh my gosh, I took college classes in high school. And I took a college art class and I got a barely passing score on my art project because they said I wasn't creative. The college art board people said I wasn't creative, and therefore I got a barely passing score. I did a artistic study on mustelids, which is and I did that without references. So usually you have to like cite if you used a reference. I did not. Like, usually what people did when they did realistic drawing is they would paint exactly they would repaint an image, just like an image. I made original drawings of animals that I did not have reference for in real life. That's what I did, because I love mustelids. Mustelids being like ferrets and wolverines and otters, because I really love them. And, you know, they usually want like a statement about your artwork, like, what does it mean? Kinda. So I did mine on, like, mustelids, their, like, cultural significance, and, their current status in, like, our today, so, like, fur farms and stuff like that, right? And I did that. I got a barely passing grade, even though every single one was, like, a huge realistic painting. I think they are really good. Personally, I think they came out really good. But they said it lacked creativity, it lacked imagination. Guess who got a perfect score on her finals? There was a girl in my class who literally never worked on her work at all. And her final work of the year, she did all in one day. She did her entire concentration in one day. And it was crayons on lined notebook paper of her DeviantArt OC, who killed herself, who was depressed. So it was literally crayon artwork on lined notebook paper of like her DeviantArt OC, whose name was like Trixie Diamond. I'm not even joking. That was her name, something like that, Trixie Diamond. And she was like, no one ever understands my pain. It's Trixie Diamond. Cutting herself, drawn in crayon on a notebook paper with her math homework in the corner. Perfect score! Perfect score! Labeled as height of creativity, height of execution, height of vision, height of technical ability. So anyways, people in the art institution should die. That's my thought. Artists are all a bunch of, especially high artists, dude, they're the most worthless pieces of crap I've ever seen in my life. What a waste of space. What a waste of space. And it's not even that. I do not hate the concept of abstract art. I think abstraction can be good in cases. But... whatever. It pisses me off. I hate the freaking, upholding of the concept. No, it's high concept. The concept is the most important part. The technical ability doesn't matter at all. I mean, if it's technical ability, you might as well just take a picture. Who cares about how good you are at it? Shut the hell up and die! Oh my god! You worthless piece of crap. It pisses me off. It pisses me off so bad. Seriously, the modern art world says that technical ability is just an afterthought and does not matter at all. It does not matter at all. It's only high concept things that deserve any sort of recognition in that way. And you know the worst part about when you're grading someone on the validity of their concept or how strong their concept is, obviously the vague ones are the most vague ones are gonna do better because you end up connecting the dots in your own head, so it ends up being your own concept, and that's why you rate it so freaking highly, because you're a narcissist, you're an egotist. That's why. That's why you rate it highly, because it's your own thoughts, because there's so little to work with, because the person is a hack, that you end up giving it a high rate. You end up giving it high, you're like, well, that's so deep, because I decided it was deep in my own head. Therefore, it's better than everything else. No crap! No crap, you egotist. Think your farts smell like flowers. Oh my god. So true, queen. I've had to deal with, like, And my art teacher, she thought I was good. But yeah, she did discourage me from having a career in art because of that. Because they don't care about that stuff. They do not care about that stuff. They don't. They don't care about your technical. They just care about this is what you can do as an artist if you want to make a career out of art. If you are just a technical painter, not even just technical, if your focus is not solely on being like high avant-garde crap, all right? That's constantly like political or societal commentary. You can become the person on Facebook that paints dog portraits for $50. That's like your future. That's your future as an artist. All right? At least a normal artist, unless you take furry commissions. You know, that's different though. That's like if you get into the internet spaces, but that's yeah. So yeah. Who the hell is the one that decided this? Who's the one that made this? Who is the one that we can tar and feather for making this the norm in art society? I don't get it. If only that teacher could see me now. If that teacher could see me now, she would ask for her portfolio back. Her portfolio canvas holder. Because I still have it and I never gave it back. Dadaism? Or you can draw fat dogs for $500, yo. My god, just draw cute anime girls on Instagram, no. Isn't architecture also a pretty heavy technical art job? Sort of, yes. You have to have an artistic eye for it to be good. But that's a little different. That's different. When I say technical, I'm not specifically talking about, like, mathematic drawing, but I mean, like, technical skill means, like, your ability to faithfully convey something. Like, actually, like, draw realistic people or something like that. You know? You should let we seep into the wood of that thing before handing it back, Solanke. Are you saying piss on the portfolio holder? My art teacher's not bad. She was being real with us, but yeah. Would your art teacher consider anime not art and even be more offended you are an anime girl VTuber? Well, I didn't do anime art. I didn't do anime art. In fact, she actually told me after I submitted everything, she said, like, you should have just done, like, anime digital art instead. You should have just done that. And I was like, well, whatever. Keep drawing cute girls. Most minds can handle the architecture here. I know it's a tired joke, but after the Bard entry, Warhol ruined everything. Well, at least he actually drew things, you know. At least it's something. Taped banana on a wall, selling for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah. I mean, I guess she was right about that one thing. Haha. But yeah. Yeah. It's the sad truth. The sad truth. Same with writing, actually. Same with writing. I don't know. That's why, I don't know. I really want to make a visual novel. Back to Higurashi. I really want to make a visual novel. I have ideas. I can draw. I have made visual novels in the past. I know how to code them. Because I have coded ones in the past. I will never show you what I made. Not because they're bad, but because the content is very embarrassing. And I don't want you to know that side of me. But, yes, I can do that. I can do it. What tools did you use? I used Renpai. Yeah. I got pretty good with it. Hasn't Airi said she also wants to make a VN? Has she? I would not be surprised. Airi writes a storm. Airi writes so freaking much. I don't know how she does it. She writes like I used to write when I was young. What I would give for that youth again. Airi and I are not that different in age. I think Airi and I are closest in age to each other out of all the buddies, I think. I don't know. Oh, an Empire, the standard pretty much, yeah. That side of you? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that side of me. Do you know what you're talking about? Do I know what I'm talking about? Renpai? Renpai is pretty handy. Yeah, it's very easy to get into. Squints? What are you squinting at? What? I'd make a VN if I had a writer I could trust. Hey! I want to make a VN, and I could literally do every single part of it. I could do every single part of it. I know VNs don't have to be dating sims. Like, obviously, a lot of them are not, but I don't know, I just like them. I like dating sims. This is what I could voice them. I could voice the VN. I could, there's a lot of free music I can use. I can draw, I can code, I can write. I could do it. I could if I wanted to. I probably should. Wait, Higurashi not a dating sim? We're not that far in it yet, but Higurashi doesn't have choices, right? Can you hire a voice actress instead? Why? You don't like my voice? Don't say that! I'm do deep voice. Ugh. I could do,
I could do voices like this, and I think it would be fine. But I don't know if it would be, how do you say, it might not be full voice acting. I might just do little sound bites, you know? Because I feel like full voice acting gets tacky very quick, and it starts to feel a little bit like Western indie game, you know? So if I were to do it, I think I would do maybe just like, you know, when there's like a little voice cue every time you click something where it's like, oh, huh? Like that. I think I might do that instead. That way you can insert, especially if it ever gets translated, you can always just insert whichever voice you want, or whatever the character might sound like when they speak. Naruhodo.
Does that make sense? Alright, I can do it, see? Yeah, I can do it. How do I do this? I'm made of uranium. Who could the other buddy's voice? Well, I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would involve the other buddies, because it would be an original VN, alright? And, you guys don't know my writing. My writing is pretty dark. And I would not do that to them. I would not do that to them. I could see if they'd be interested, but... Like, I would have particular visions for how they sound. Uranium apparently tastes sweet. No way! clarity when you change your tone of voice. Clarity. Is my voice... Well, I do have like an eerie type of voice. Like when I speak, that's how my voice sounds. It's kind of hard to understand sometimes because it goes up and down so much.
But when I talk like when I talk like this, it's very kind of flat and easy to understand because it's very straightforward. It doesn't have much expressiveness, which is part of the problem with using this voice. Does that make sense? Hold on, if I can get it, I want to be even lower. It's kind of hard to get it very low, but this is about as good as I can get, I think.
If I go lower, it doesn't even sound like... It sounds like a joke voice.
Mostly writing is sharp, edgy. Honestly, it's not edgy. I wouldn't say it's edgy, but I'm very wordy. I will say that as well. I'm very wordy. Like I have a bubble in my throat. I write a lot. It could be an awesome merch idea. A VN? No, I would have to release it for free, I think. Sounds like an official voice someone.
Hello, welcome today.
I could voice the guys in it. I get a little pitch shifting in there. I could do it. I could.
Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone.
Wait. Do I have voice mod? Hold on. Voice mod. Where is it? Oh. It has such a weird logo. It's loading. Here we go. Oh yeah, I want the Rick and Morty voice changer. Thanks. Alright. Let's see here. Hello. Ah! It's good. You're gonna hear it double. Where's the pitch shifter? Where is it? I just need what if I search pitch? Pitch. Here we go, custom pitch.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta mute myself.
Here we go.
Look out! Listen to what I sound like with the oh wait, you can't Can you hear this? Hold on. You hear that? She might be kind of loud. Can you hear this? Listen to it. It's not so weird.
Listen. Oh. Am I psychic pebbles?
Hey guys.
Hey. Here we are. It's a guy voice. I think I can do it. If I, it's when I, do the oh, who is this, this cat boy? Yeah. If I do the, deep woman voice, it kind of sounds like, guy voice. You know what I mean? Teenage boy voice? Maybe. What's wrong with that? I could do it. I think so. I sound kind of fruity. Garu guy voice?
god. I sound like a monkey. No?
Like this. I think it's fine. I can get away with that. Guys, turn the voice changer off. Now I'm a guy. Nice to see you. How do you feel? Are you impressed? Do you believe it? Mozumite, it's me. What would be my man name? What would be my man name? Not really. No, sorry. No. What's wrong with that? Babiniku. Enjoyers winning. Is it a Babiniku if it's a girl to guy instead of guy to girl? Does it still count? Someone is mowing. This makes me feel weird. What's wrong? I don't understand. What's wrong? Mozomo Pucci. Mike Preston. Gaizu. Yeah. I really am the harem protagonist. I think so. Mighty Mike. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Do I sound manly? Do I sound manly? Do I sound like a guy? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? What do you think? Is it convincing? I may or may not have practiced this a lot. You know what I mean? Yes and no. Well, part of it is I hear myself right now, so it's kind of hard to focus when I hear myself. Can I do Keiichi like this? Oh god, I don't really know what she meant by that. If I do the Keiichi voice, this is what it sounds like. Mion, you old man. I don't get it. The filter does have some hiccups. Well, it's not a filter. It's just pitch. Just pitching it down. That's all it is. If we do a guy voice... Hold on, let's see. What do I have here?
Yummo yummo.
Oh, hi.
Okay. It's still pitching me down. Oh.
Says, oh, what the hell? This is an AI voice. Oh my god. What the hell? Eat. No. What about this one? Hello? They're not very, expressive. Yeah, they're not. He's British. He's British. She's British. Wow. Hello. What is this? I sound like a... What is this? I sound like a kid. Or like a robot. Mostly a robot. I sound like a girl. But this is a boy. The Zoomer voice. Hey, Jolly. Jolly is like a melody in my head. Yeah, my name, I don't mind about. This is, Cameron. Hi. What's up? It. This is Bob. Hold on. Bob. Hello. Oh, he seems kind of pissed. This is Bob. I can eat British too. Ew. This is Bean. Oh, this is Bean. What the hell? They have furry on here. What does the furry do?
Hi. Ew. This is the furry. This is the furry voice. Ooh.
What? Oh, this is, a Karen voice. Karen. I did not say Karen. 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 I don't know. It's not sound like anything. Hello. This old woman voice. Agatha. She just sounds like a little boy. Hello. Oh, Barry. This is a beautiful woman. Hi. Oh. Hello. This is a woman voice. She just sounds very high-pitched. I like this one. Hello? This says, her name is Jackie. They're not very girly voices. Hold on. I got a girly one. Hello. Hello. Maybe it's because I'm high-pitched. Maybe that's why. Well, cute girl. What this one? Hello. What? Why do you sound 50 years old? This is like a young woman picture. What this one? Hello. Hello. These don't really work for me. How's this one? Hello. Hello. Hi. This is me. As an old woman, I guess. There are a lot of old women in this lineup. Why is she supposed to be? Does she have an accent? Why is this accent? Kid Boga. Yeah. They just all sound like Kid Boga voices. Like the first one? Yeah, Jill.
Hey. I like this one the best too. I sound like a guy. What's up? Hey guys. Hey. Oh my gosh. This one's actually pretty accurate, I think. Let's go with this one. This is gonna be KG's voice. And that one. Neon. Neon-san. Oh, Chad, whoops. Turned off the voice changer. Oopsies. Oh my goodness. What if I
turn this
If
on?
I turn this on?
So you can hear both
So
of
you can
us.
hear both of us.
At the same time.
At the same time.
How's that?
How's that?
Oh my guys, this is my
This is my
boyfriend.
boyfriend.
My boyfriend
My
don't
boyfriend don't stand.
It sounds like he's eating raw meat when I laugh too hard. That's so gross! He turned into a stoner. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what him the sound?
What him the sound?
What him the sound?
What him the sound? Where you are?
Hey,
Hey,
my name is
my
Joe.
name is Joe.
It's nice to meet
It's
you.
nice to meet you.
That's so bad. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm crying. I think he's
I think he's joking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did we get here,
How did we get here,
bros?
bros?
Late term
Late term
VTuber.
VTuber.
Alright, this
Alright, the segment was worth it.
Just for that.
Just for that.
He laughs like Mr.
Krabs.
Top 10
Top 10 Mosin moments.
Yeah, this is a
Mosin moment.
Certified.
Certified.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This one's called a
This one's
cutty.
called a cutty.
What is this?
What is this?
What is this?
What is this?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is this thing?
What is this thing?
Hello. Why does she sound like
Why
that?
does she sound like that?
It just sounds like a
She
weird
sounds
robot.
like a weird robot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Is she a moe?
Is she mine?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Your pitch is too high.
Pitch is too high.
Turn it down.
Turn down.
Hello.
Hello.
Is this a girl?
Is this a girl?
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 Girl? Are you a
Girl?
girl?
Are you a girl?
Are you real?
Are you real?
Hello?
Hello?
Vocaloid discovered.
Vocally discovered.
Vocaloid Mazu!
I'm
I'm gonna mute
gonna
myself.
mute myself. Hello? 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 The mic can't really handle that Ohio-ness. Look out! Stop muting the background sound. Hold on, how do I fix this? So, well, is this a cute voice you wanted to achieve? I sound like the Zilby body. Lower pitch a bit? Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hi. Hello? 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 Hi. Hello? Hello? Hold on, I can have a better one.
What is this one? Oh no. Oops. Oh, monster. The picture they used for this just looks like Bone Dread from Made in Abyss. A demon. Well, this is just me. Well, a little pitch down. They had a bad mic one. Or is it Barbarian?
Hello? And that's bad. This one sucks.
What the hell? This is scary. Why does he sound like this? I'm not down. How's that? I like super fun hunting like monsters. Oh, is she British? Ew.
This one is called Cheap Mike. I don't know. How do you get it to be bad? I don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh guys, new streaming mic. I upgraded. Do you like it? How is it? You went back the doorway! Oh my god. Jesus.
This is called. What is? I sound like the Skype call sound. You gotta pick up your Skype call. On the Skype call. What is all this stuff?
What is this? Ah! It's a hamster! Hamster dance! It's a hamster dancer's voice. No, you have to move me! Just drop your hand, and feel the groove, and feel it out, and feel it. Oh my gosh. There's so many here.
This is called End Tune. I don't know what it does. There's so many weird. I can become an engine. I'm an engine. No, I'm not. This is a lie. This is just auto tune.
Huh? What is this? This is called birthday. What is this? Help! Help!
This is called harmony. What if I threw up with this song? Wouldn't that be funny? Like that. I think that'd be funny. This is called Boomer.
What does this do? It just pitches me down. This is a hack app. It just pitches you down. It's a boomer. It's a boomer. It's a boomer. Get it? No. Wrong. You're a liar.
This one's called. This is not even. No. Why is there reverb? What if I do it like this? And do that? What if I do that? What if I do that? This doesn't do anything. This sucks.
Oh! It said disconnected device. Oh, this one kinda sounds cool. Kinda makes me sound like a guy. Hey. I sound like, what are they called? The grunts from Halo. No, not really. But I imagine them talking like this. What do they say? Run away! Run away! Ah! That's when they get blown up. Yeah. Sounds like the robots from Portal War. Yeah. It does! It really does! He's here! The demon! He's here! I bubble. He's here! The demon! Run away! This is just a Halo grunt. Thank you. Thank you, creating randomness. Thank you, creating randomness. Thank you. Yeah, it's the Halo duck, bro. Okay.
This one's not robot. This is just also auto-tune. Uh-oh, a hiccup. What is all this stuff? This one? Oh, this one's singing. La 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 la. Yeah, this one. Do you like this one? I'm going to do all of Higurashi like this now. It's a musical. It's a robot musical. Okay, I think we're done with voice changer now. Wait. This one's called Voice Enhancer. Whoa. Hello? How do I sound? It says it makes me sound better. Hello. I am a commentator. Hello.
How am I? Do I sound better? Am I moe now? Am I cute now? How is this? Am I cuter now? Can I be a cutie? Huh? What is the cute thing? What is the cute thing people say? You're less so zoomy peaty! What? What do you mean? What do you mean like that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Very cute. Not Chipmunk's filter. There's actually a filter on here. I didn't click it though. Actually, doesn't really enhance anything. This isn't, cute. What if I do my deep voice like this? What if I talk like this with the high pitch on? This is kind of odd. A little weird. Oh, I sound, like a gyaru. I sound like a gyaru. Hi. How could you? That's so rude. Surely you know better than that. You sound like Foamy the squirrel. You sound like you have TikTok and Instagram easily accessible on your home screen. Blah, 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 blah. What if we pitch it down just a bit? Like this. What if I sound like an AI? I don't sound real. How about this? How's that? Is this good? What if I were to speak at the same pitch of my normal voice, but with the intonation of this voice? Would that be like here? Is this about my pitch? Or am I a little higher or lower? How's this?
Do I sound normal? Hello. Hi. Hello. You sound normal. I sound normal? Hi. Welcome to McDonald's. How can I take your order? Hi. Hi. I'm a normal girl now. Hello. Turn down a little bit more. Like this? Is this normal now? Hi. Hi, welcome to Starbucks. Would you like to try our caramel macchiato today? Hello. Yeah, this voice goes in the mass-produced ads. Oh, what would be a mass-produced ad? What's one that, Zuby! The brand new app storming the nation. Tonight on SMB News. A kitten caught in a railway. Big hurricane coming off the Gulf of Mexico. How do I sound? Mozu with 0 nasal voice. Is that so? Don't copy yourself. Why? I am AI. I could get away with doing, I could bait someone to think this is AI. Hello. My name is Mozumi Peachy. I am an AI software. I hope to be very helpful for you. I can't help myself. This is still pitched up. Hi. What if I talk in a medium voice? Like this. In a medium voice. Pitch it down. If I talk in a medium voice. I don't know how to make myself sound normal. Ugh, another neurosama. That wasn't very normal of me. What if I talk like this? Is this better? Do I sound more Gyaru? Hi. Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah. Hey guys, it's me. Wait, what is, what's Gyaru Mozu's name? I forget. That's pretty Gyaru. Yeah, I know. Thanks for saying the obvious. I mean, I didn't need to hear it, but, thanks, I guess. Make sure to milk the Valley Girl. Yeah. Mozumi Beachy! Oh yeah, it was Mozumi Beachy. Yeah. Hi, it's me, Miss Beachy. Okay, I gotta stop it. Turn that off. Hello, I'm back. I'm back to me. Did you miss me? It's me, Mozumi Beachy. I'm gonna close that thing. Get out of here! I closed it. I did it. I closed it. Ow! I just popped my jaw! Was that a filter? Yeah, that was a filter. It was. You don't need to stop. The entire stream is about trying out my voices and nothing else. Yeah, and people click on for Higurashi. Oh, I miss the warm soul of your voice. Thank you. It's nice and lukewarm in the center of my voice. No, bring it back! Stop it! I want it back! This nerd emoji one sounds great. The Mozu clone can't fool me. Yeah. Thank God you're back. There was multiple males on stream. Where? No way! I cannot believe how that thing laughed. That was so... It sounded like it was like... It sounded like it was devouring like a fawn. Like a baby deer it found on the side of the road. It sounded like Joe pulled over in his car and he saw a baby deer on the side of the road. He ran on all fours to it and started devouring it with his bare hands. That's what it sounded like when he laughed. Aliens, dudes, chipmunks, Starbucks workers. The horror!
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat really quick, like a not yogurt. I'll eat like a cheese, I think. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run. BRB. What I really want is, let's try eating a pear. Let's see what happens. Griffin is sitting in the living room. He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. I got a pear. The other pear looks like it's forming mold, which is weird because they're really not that squishy right now. Like, I prefer them a little squishier, but the other one is already getting mold. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Help. Ah! Excuse me, I'm sorry. Bless me. Ah. I have it. Is his tongue out? No, it's not. It was out earlier, though. I have the pear. I sneezed on the mic, I'm sorry. This tastes like an expo marker. Don't mind me slurping. What does an expo marker taste like? It tastes like an expo marker. Why is the sea red? Good question. I don't know. Yeah. Shall we? Let's turn that down. Wait! Did you ask me to turn it down so you could hear me slurp? Sicko! Monster! Freak! Toscaru! Stop! Stop! Leave me alone! I'm just eating the pear. I'm living my best life. Quiet and slurp louder. Ah! I got it on my knee. Remember when you said we were the least degen audience? Yeah. You have no idea. It gets so much worse, guys. That's why you need to stay with me and not go anywhere else ever. I'm like the equivalent of a homeschooling mom. I'm gonna save you from the system. I'm going to isolate you from everything because I'm gonna save you from the public school system. In this case, it's public VTubers. I'll go wherever I want. No, you won't, mister. Not if you want your gaming system, that is. I'll take your door off the hinges. You won't have a door to your room anymore. You won't have any privacy so I can see what you're doing. That's what'll happen. You rapscallion. Uh-oh. I have a little bit of a gap between my front teeth, and a piece of pear skin is in there. Get out of there! Out! Okay, maybe there's nothing there, and I just think there is, and I just feel it. I don't think there's anything there. Guys, check this out! My seed shaker came in. The Higurashi is synchronizing with it. Now get the slug, the autism slug, and we have a whole party, buddy. Yay! I'm gonna summon the autism god with that little dance I did. And then we have these thingies. You got the bubbles. Ew, why are they greasy? Bubble. Bubble. The autism ritual. Wow, wild. Almost sounds like you're not alone. What? What do you mean? There's a hair in my mouth. Ew. The autism god should be appeased. Yeah. Makes a nicer sound than I imagined. The seed shaker? Yeah. ADHD ASMR! Isn't that all ASMR? Isn't most of it for, like, distracting? Wait, I've been gone for like 3 hours. Why are we still at the main menu? Oh yeah, it has been 3 hours. Oops! Ready to start, guys? Yippee! Yahoo! Here we go. How is the sound? I'll turn it down. It's so loud for me. Wait, she's playing a game? You'd be sacrificing a model train set and gunpowder to the... Don't do it! Don't do it! Give me! Man, I should put... I really don't need little gadgets right now, though. The next thing I'm gonna put... The next, like, splurge item I want to put on the throne is a gunpla. But I'll wait for now. I'll wait till I'm in a better position, I think. Alright, you guys ready? Audio good? Not bad. How's it? Game on stream? I heard Gunpla got summoned, yes. Yes. Ready? Perfect grade Gunpla autism. Audio good. Good. Fancy A. Okay. I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. I'd been invited over by Shion for an all-you-can-eat dessert. I made a point of leaving half my lunch uneaten. My expectations would only be rivaled by my hunger. Geographic, you seem kinda happy today. Did something good happen? Did it? I guess it was obvious. Nana had questioned me with a happy look. That's right. Why don't I invite Nana for dessert as well? No! I mean, sort of, yeah. I mean, Shion is evil. I think Shion is evil. But... he's got no game. Keiichi got no game. No! You should've... maybe you should've. No. If I recall correctly, Shion said something about having a ticket. At worst, the restaurant might be admission by ticket only today. If that was the case, then having Nana be turned away at the door would result in the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I got a little lucky. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Nana, you'll definitely be jealous. Whoa! What is it? I'm jealous! It's a lucky thing. Is it cute? Is it? Cute? I wonder what Nana would think of the uniforms at Angel Mort. They'd definitely be a critical hit. Probably. It's probably pretty cute. I'm jelly! What it.
Hmm? What kind of fortune were you blessed with? Huh? Could it be... You participated in the draw at Angel Mort about 2 months ago and won?
Hey, I hadn't even transferred here 2 months ago.
That's right. Then it's not the Angel's Dessert Festa then.
Midtown? What is the Angel's Dessert Festa exactly?
You know, there's that family restaurant called Angel Mort right by Okinomiya Station. Every season, they hold an event to promote their new dessert menu. That's today. Oh, it's no use going. The restaurant is reserved for people who won the draw.
Mion explained once again that Shion explained to me last night. I'll have to stop by the restaurant sometime. I'll do my best to draw a winning ticket and aim to enter the next all-you-can-eat event.
Knock yourself out. By the way, this is just something I heard, but there's a rumor that the tickets are being sold on the black market for a pretty penny.
Hearing that story, I felt even more appreciative of that ticket that Shion had procured for me. I just thought I was lucky to be able to eat dessert for free, but it turned out that that ticket was much, much more valuable. The number of things I had to thank Shion for had increased again. Thanks. I didn't know it was worth so much. I whispered in a voice only Mion could hear. That was how I conveyed my feelings. Mion looked at me for a moment before she tilted her head to the side and smiled confusedly.
What? Did you say something?
It would be a problem if you said something to me right now. That smile seemed to be telling me as much. I guess Mion wouldn't be accepting any gratitude while she was Mion. I'll go to the restaurant. Today I'll thank Mion while she's Shion. Mion's pissed that she realized, like, wait, Shion invited you? Huh? What? What was that? What was that?
Well then, this old man will take his leave here. The work today is gonna be a little rough. Later.
Mion waved her hand energetically as she left. Kirispica, Michan's been kind of weird lately. Like she's elated or something. Huh? What? You think so? Lena was pretty sharp when it came to these types of things. To me, Mion seemed the same as always, but Lena apparently felt something very different. You don't know Kirispica. I totally thought you knew. Rena's skirt fluttered as she spun around with a coy smile. No, what exactly? I was obviously weaseling my way out of the question, but I wasn't lying. Honestly, I didn't really know what was going on. Why did Shion, a persona of Mion that she'd created, appear before me? Something was blatantly up, but Rena paid it no heed. Oh, is this her? Oh, really? I wonder what it is then. When Midtown is in a good mood, so is Nena. Saying that, she spread her arms wide and spun around happily. I don't know why, but Nena was in a really good mood today. It was so infectious that I had to smile too. Even the chirping of the cicadas seemed joyful. Uh-oh. Death flag. But you see... Rena abruptly stopped spinning. Her expression had returned to a more somber one. You see, Michan, lately, she's been in a lot of pain. Huh? What do you mean? Pain? The pain that Rena was talking about was probably not physical. At first, she tried to pretend it wasn't a big deal. But like a wound, it began to fester. Fester and grow. Eventually, she was no longer to bear the pain and woke up in the middle of the night. And then, she phoned Lena. Meantime was crying.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Huh? What is Nina talking about? What?
Hey, don't play dumb like that. Just now, you said...
I don't know. Nina doesn't know anything. Nina, what the freak? Just tell him that she's crying because she has a crush on him and it's unrequited.
Nina spun as she laughed innocently. Eventually, she appeared to get sick, stumbling as she steadied herself with her hand against the wall.
The room is spinning.
That was dumb! That's what you get for getting carried away and spinning like that.
Sorry. I think I feel sick.
I'll lend the ditz a shoulder to lean on. To be stumbling around like a newborn foal at this age is actually quite a feat. Nina, in a good mood, only babbled incoherently after that. I laughed as I responded too and chided her. However, the chance to revisit that heavy topic Reina had brought up before never arrived.
Dude, I'd be grilling her. I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? Tell me now! Tell me now! I'd freak out. That's like weirdly antagonistic for her, yeah. Reina's scary sometimes, yeah.
As soon as I got home, I tossed aside my school bag and changed in a hurry.
Ah, man. I miss this feeling of going home and like having things to do, like a fun time afterwards. I used to go out to eat with my mom a lot when I was still in school. Like, you know, my siblings are older, so they didn't want to hang out with my mom. I was the only one that wanted to hang out with my mom. So we would like, sometimes we would just, after, she'd be like, oh, I don't work that late today. Do you want to go get dinner after school? And I was like, oh, yeah! And then all day I'd be excited. And then, yeah, this is what I would do when I got home. I miss going out to restaurants.
The effects of only having a light lunch were starting to show.
And I wouldn't eat lunch that day either. I would hold my hunger.
As my stomach began to let out fickle growls. Alright, let's go. To Angel Mort. It's time to face the land of endless dessert. Preparations for battle are complete. Tally-ho!
Ew, tally-ho. Come on, KG. That's cute? Well, I mean, I don't know. I love restaurants. I love restaurants. That's like my bougie woman thing, I guess. I love restaurants. I like going to restaurants. I love eating. I like eating good food.
Angel Mort had a decidedly different feel to it compared to yesterday. Dessert festa today, admittance by reservation only. Nonetheless, the front of the store was being swarmed by over a dozen young men. Judging by how they were looking upwards in jealousy instead of entering the store, they weren't invitees. Why would they gather here if they knew they couldn't get in? I found out the answer when I passed through the crowd and began to climb the steps to enter the restaurant. Are you a participant? Do you have a ticket? Yeah. Well, I was lucky. As soon as I said that, I was immediately mobbed. It was like being in the middle of a football scrum on a crowded train. What is going on? The reason was this. It wasn't just one ticket per person. One ticket could let up to 4 people inside. So it's like that, huh? Seems like I should have invited in on the others. Thanks for the tip. Oops. But I'll pretend I didn't hear that. With an uplifting smile, I turned and ignored them. When I did, their arms all reached out at once, like the souls of the damned seeking
succor? How do you say that? Well, they're just glowering at the winners. Yeah, they went in. Rick and Angel More. Oh no, they're. Oh my god. What did they should just dress like Rick, like a sexy Rick. Succulent sucor. Never seen that word. Yeah, never heard of that word. Desserts, here we come. Yeah. That ticket can admit up to 4 people. Please bring us with you. What selfish people. This was the only reason they were crowded in front of the restaurant. Dozens of wretched arms reached out for me like the teeth on a giant rake, and grasped at the air. I was already climbing the stairs to the entrance. What a heartless dick! Grab him! This isn't something to joke about. I flew up the rest of the stairs and threw myself inside the restaurant. It was like I had entered a different world. The miserable throng of the damned hurled curses at me from the other side of the glass door. But inside of this completely soundproof and air-conditioned restaurant, with the angelic smile of a waitress to welcome me, they were nothing more than a refreshing piece of scenery. I knew I shouldn't laugh, but I began to let out a sinister gaggle. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mort. Due to today's dessert festa, the restaurant is reserved. Oh my god. Due to today's dessert festa, the restaurant is reserved for customers who won the draw. Can I ask for your name and ticket? I don't have a ticket, but I should be on the guest list. Mayabara. Mayabara. Ah, there it is. I'm sorry, but may I please have your full name? Keiichi Mayabara. My apologies for the inconvenience. You're here by special invitation, right? I'll show you to your seat. Please, this way. Sucor, assistance and support in times of hardship, distress. The mood inside the room was incredibly heated. The booths were packed to the brim. Men in their prime were stuffing their faces with dainty desserts that didn't suit them at all. It was a rather unnerving spectacle. Soon after I was shown to my seat, Shion arrived. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mort. Hey, Shion. Thanks so much for today. I really appreciate it. You were a bit late, so I was getting worried. I'm really happy you came, though. It may be because of the other customers were around her that her tone was less casual, but she still capped off that welcome with her usual brilliant smile. As you can see, there's a lot of customers here today. I'm not sure I'll be able to take a break. Please take your time and relax until I'm finished. When I'm done, let's go play somewhere, okay? Whispering just that last part into my ear, Shion winked and returned to the kitchen. Maybe it was because the mood in the restaurant was so heated, but Shion seemed a bit bolder. Even a small change in her mannerisms was enough to set my heart aflutter. She's a bit of a dommy mommy today. A bit of a girl boss, if you will. Sorry to keep you waiting. While I was overwhelmed by the atmosphere inside the restaurant, orders from the new summer menu were carried out, one after another. I want it! Every single one was extravagantly huge! I get it. You can eat all of these amazing things for free. No wonder a ticket was worth its weight in gold. On top of that, all of it was plenty delicious. From dishes with a general appeal to insane ones aimed at a very specific audience, there were absolutely no gaps in the repertoire. Oh my god. No matter how you look at it, I don't think... I'm okay. I'm okay, I just need to drink some water. Blech. Ew. I'm okay. I'm okay. I threw up in my mouth. Sorry. Take a break. No, it's fine. Okay. Okay. How do I do his voice again? No matter how you look at it, I don't think one person can eat this much. Well, let's just leave it at that for now. It didn't feel relaxing in here at all. Probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly a... Hold on. I'm okay. Probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly abnormal. All the other booth seats were crammed with groups of 4. Sleazy men. I'm okay. Hold on. Sleazy men were gorging like pigs on cutely on cutely decorated desserts, and it wouldn't have been a surprise if they started licking the plates. So it was more than a little unsettling. It piqued my interest, so I started listening in on their conversation and what things I heard. Oh my god. Okay. How am I gonna do this voice? Do that. I'll be okay. Alright. Okay. How do you do a voice like this? I'm trying to do the comedy bit and I'm sitting here dying. I'm trying to do the comedy bit, I'm like... Oh no. Give me a second. Just give me a second. 1 second. I'm okay. Alright. I gotta get back into... Okay. I gotta hype myself back up. I was doing well for a bit. Hold on. I gotta scream. Ah! 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 I am the beat! Ooh, don't yell. Ooh. But you know when you yell and your stomach buckles in? Like... I can do it, yeah. I can do it. Wait, I'm a little sick, that's all. Ah! 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 We are so back, yeah. I just have to get... It's not Jover! We are so back! We are so back! We're gamers, we can do it! Yeah! Oh yeah. We're so freaking back. We are the most back we've ever been. My gosh, I'm gaming! I can do this greasy otaku voice.
Introvert so boring.
Huh?
Me? I bought my tickets for 70,000 on redacted auctions.
I told Mark that I was attending a relative's funeral. The uniforms here are the greatest. Wait, how would I...
I wonder if the waitress would wipe it for me if I spilled some water on my pants right now. Meow.
What is it meowing?
Meow, meow.
Stop! Stop!
Meow, meow, meow.
Right, meow? He's ooh-wooing. Oh god, if I could handle the leering a little bit, but the moment that a grown man starts saying ooh woo, I'm gonna have to put a fork in someone's eye.
I heard they're planning on selling angel mort figures.
Wait, really? Is that a thing?
We'll have to pay heat at the next Wonder Festival.
Is that a thing? Wait, you can get... Sorry. You can get that? That's a thing? They sell... Wait.
They sell used angel mort uniforms on the 4th floor of redacted in Akihabara and Akiba. But they cost 280,000.
What the heck?
Tis an absurd price. Annually cost 80,000. When the Brobard closed down, the going rate for theirs was 12,000. That's the price for used one. Knockoffs are less than half of that.
Why would you want to knock? Obviously you want the used one. You want the smell.
A knockoff from redacted as fine as me. I wonder if they'll start selling them. Then I'll put on my life-size figure I did buy off of redacted for several $100,000. If I can wake up every day to an angel from Angel, that's what will really get my gears going. Learned your lesson.
The words spilling out of their mouths were pretty much all incomprehensible jargon. No, I understand that. I understood every little bit of that. Katie, you've never tried buying impossible to get figures. Alright, you don't get it. He's not even an otaku, what the hell? Okay. Woohoo! Okay.
But they still keenly conveyed that hidden behind them was an invincible aura of abnormality.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The next dessert is tropical cinnamon love affair. Is something the matter?
No, it's just...
Oh wait, is this Katie?
No, it's just... It's kind of different inside the restaurant today.
He went for tropical cinnamon love affair? Our restaurant is pretty famous in their circles. Well, we were aiming for that, so it's all well and good. But during festas, there's something of the more hardcore crowd, so it can be a handful.
The waitress informed me quietly with a wry smile. The customers seem rather riled up, almost like a pack of hyenas.
Seems a lot of the customers today came from unreasonably far away. Those types of people are fairly prone to losing their self-control, so it's a little scary. If you don't keep your guard up, something bad can happen. They're gropers! They're degenerate gropers!
What did she mean by keep your guard up? At that moment, a large crash resounded through the room. I turned around startled to see a waitress had fallen down and spilled the order she was carrying right onto a customer. Wait,
Isn't that Shion?
I'm so sorry. Your food is,
Oh, what have you done? The jeans that I bought at a specialty shop for all 18,000 yen are all sticky with frosting.
What the hell is that? For somebody who just met with disaster, he seems awfully happy.
How tragic. It seems that little Miss Waitress you will have to wipe it up from the bottom of her heart.
The conversation suddenly veered off in an odd direction. Hey, what did he say? Wipey? Did he want Shion to wipe him down? Right over that obviously aberrant tent he had. Ew. His crotch?
oh, what? That is, wipey.
Oh wait, she's not saying that.
But, that is,
Wipey.
Some VTuber fans are like this. I could see a VTuber fan going in chat. Look at you. Gaga looks like I need milkies. Mommy. I've seen that many a time. The wipey chant. Sorry, chat. Quickly spread throughout the room. Totally cornered, Shion went pale. She looked over to a more experienced waitress for help, but was only met with a head shaking out of pity.
Sonozaki-san was tripped. Customers who do that to purposely get their clothes dirty have been on the rise lately.
So you're saying she was tripped? Then what happened just now wasn't an accident. It was on purpose.
The regular girls are careful about it, so they definitely won't end up like that. But Sonozaki-san is only a seasonal hire, so she had her guard down. The customers today could easily pick up on that, so she's been targeted since this morning.
What's the manager doing? He should just kick those thugs out.
We're in the service industry, so there's not much we can do about it.
She laughed as she said that in a resigned tone. Shion trembled uncontrollably with the dishcloth in her hand as she turned bright red. The man who had been doused in frosting splayed out on the bench, putting the cream-covered tit over his crotch in full display. Still mentally unprepared, her trembling hand inched forward, goaded on by onlookers.
Grr. It is the time for the wipey.
Ew. From my male point of view, shut up, Keiichi. As a guy, shut up. From my male point of view, it might have been a ridiculous spectacle I could just smile wryly at, but what do you mean? From a woman's point of view, this was obviously pure humiliation. Dude, he's having her rub him out in public, being forced as a thing. As a male, would you just watch that on? Come on, wouldn't you want to white knight her or something? And be like, sorry, my fair lady, but do not wipe this guy's ding-dong in front of me. You can wipe mine instead later, because I saved you. Isn't that the idea? Keiichi, no game, Keiichi. Don't sympathize. So true, yeah. Reddit Keiichi. I was trapped by those thugs and had been paralyzed with fear. Shion fearlessly stood up to them and saved me. Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also partly to blame for this. And it wasn't as though her life was at stake, right? You little... Even these guys, they were just going to jeer at her in a bit of a lewd situation. It's not they were going to eat Shion alive or anything. It'd be alright if I just consoled her afterward. Even I was scared. But Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. When I, a man, was being assailed by the thugs while paralyzed with fear, Shion saved me without a second thought. You should go wipe his crotch. Go do it, Keiji. What about now? These sleazy, filthy degenerates were trying to pin the blame on Shion. Dude, you're really gonna sit there and let your girl grab some other guy's ding-dong? Come on. You got no game, bro. This time, our roles were reversed. Honestly, yeah, go touch his wiener. You're both guys. There's nothing wrong about it. Hey, Keiichi Maebara. If you don't save her now, when will you be able to repay the debt you owe her? You scared, Keiichi Maebara? At that time, Mion, didn't even show a hint of hesitation. Then what about now? I'm not hesitating. Then what? If you're not hesitating, then why aren't you helping her? Now resign yourself to your fate. Shut up, you greasy fat ass! Get out of here before I get angry! I grasped Shion's shoulder firmly and pulled her behind me. Kei-chan... Seems you don't understand. Yonder waitress was the one who no wait, that's... It seems you don't understand. Yonder waitress was the one who wet my pants. This is her punishment. The one who needs punishing is you! Enough with the empty words! If you're a man, talk with your fists! Oof. I mean, yeah, he is like a middle schooler, so... My body was lifted into the air like nothing. I was thrown right back into my own seat. This guy is strong. No matter how you look at it, athletic and this lardo aren't even in the same area code.
Many otaku are unexpectedly well-versed in some obscure martial art. Don't be misunderestimating us.
The man smirked, showing off his gum line. Kei-chan, are you alright? Damn it! How lame must I look right now? You were tripped, weren't you, Shion? They're the ones in the wrong here, so don't let them take advantage of you. That may be, but it was still my fault.
Oh, one more time. Let's do it.
Don't you go thinking that this is enough to make me give up! One more time!
Little duck.
I'm not done yet! Rise my will to fight! Not just running, I planted every single one of my steps firmly as I closed the distance to the lard ball. Each time I ripped my foot off the floor, I could feel my burning spirit flare up from the point of impact. Everything slowed down like I was walking underwater. As I stepped forward in that viscous flow of time, I calmly measured the gap between us. With our difference in height, reach was my ultimate advantage. There was an ever so tiny distance between us, where only my punch could be able to reach. Wait, Keiichi's taller? He's taller than this guy? Isn't this guy like an adult and Keiichi's a middle schooler? I unleashed my iron fist of righteous anger, but it flew towards his face slowly, like I was punching underwater. Reacting to that with a smirk on his face, the fatso easily slipped inside of my punch. I hadn't realized it until now, but in this mired time, I was able to observe his baffling counterattack with almost painful clarity. His arm slowly swung around in a large windmill motion, wrapped around my whiffed punch, and descended in an arc. That arm swung around like the arms of a clock, and came into contact with my head, twisting my upper body around. Dragging my head along, he followed through with another rotation. This time he rotated his entire body like a top, followed by another rotation. combining defense and offense. It was a brilliant counter. Maybe the guy's bad posture? That's right. 3 times. I was thrown after 3 rotations, I think. In this viscous region of time, I was unable to struggle, and I could only wait dumbstruck until the moment I was thrown. The moment I was, the sluggish temporal anomaly abruptly ended. It's a legendary Otaku Dempsey rule. You lack training, young man. I was loath to admit it, but against somebody trained in martial arts, I couldn't win through force of will alone. After my consciousness faded in a wave of dizziness, when I came to, I was lying down in my own seat. Thankfully, you weren't injured. The more experienced waitress from before wiped the sweat from my brow with a towel. While she was doing that, a red-faced and teary-eyed Shion trudged over. Are you okay? Doing that all for my sake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. It wasn't much help. I've never won a fight before. No, you were just trying to help make me happy. Not joking. It's just that I was thinking that it was lucky Kei-chan came here today. As she said that, she stuck her tongue out teasingly. She wiped off the whipped cream with the washcloth she was holding in her hands. Oh, so she did end up cleaning it. So Nozaki-san, you can take your break now. You still have 1 or 2 hours left, don't you? No, it's fine. Even though it's just part-time, it's still a paying job. I want to work properly while I'm on the clock. So really, you don't have to worry about me. She couldn't even put up a brave front. I would never even think for a second that Mion could be that weak. This was Shion, and she had been harassed by some unreasonable riffraff. That was reality. Kei-chan, don't mind me. Please, eat as much dessert as you can. When you're done, we'll have you fill out a survey. Well then. I've gotta get back to the floor. After some consoling words and a sympathetic smile of Shion, the other waitress started to head back to work. That's where I stopped her. Excuse me. Could I borrow your phone? The phone? It's by the register. I'll show you where. I pulled a 10-yen coin from my wallet. This wasn't about saving face. My being a worthless coward was an unchangeable fact, but I could just cry myself to sleep about that later tonight. Now is not the time for tears. I had to fight! If I recall, 1 ticket is good for up to 4 people, right? Is it alright if I call over 3 more people? Yeah, that's fine. For the time being, I'll write them down on the guest list. Could I have their names? I turned around and glared at the greasy hooligan who subjected Shion to that humiliation. There are 3 things that aren't working in your favor today, punk. The first is that I owe Shion. The second is that I'm a man who's not afraid to throw away his pride to win. And the third is that we're the most powerful club members in history! Please add Reina Ryugu, Satogo Hojo, and Nika Furude to the guest list. Understood. I'll do that. I'll have the best and most powerful club members join the fray. They can bring down 1,000 foes. You fat asses! Prepare to meet your maker! So he's getting a bunch of schoolgirls to come do it. Then I could probably take them. This is a nice restaurant. The uniforms are cute. Reina wants to add them too. Oh. On top of that,
or being treated to dessert. I'm deeply moved.
Yeah, eat as much as you like. Don't worry about my share.
Kiichi-san, enough with the charade. Let's get to the point.
Reina and Mika-chan put down their forks when Sadako broached the subject. After looking at them for a few moments, I pressed my forehead firmly into the table. I beg of you. I don't care if you make fun of how pathetic I am. Please lend me your strength. The three of them seemed surprised by the sudden turn of events, but nevertheless listened to what I had to say without making fun of my unusual behavior.
What's the matter? Something happened, didn't it?
Actually, Mion's younger sister Shion is working part-time at this restaurant.
Ah, that little sister you're talking about, right? Could it be her? Could it? She resembles her. Resemble? That's just Mion with her hair down, isn't it?
I didn't know what to say.
If Kiichi says that's Shion, then that's Shion. They might be twins, but can they really look that much alike? They're called monozygotic twins. They really can look identical.
Rina gave the most plausible explanation, so everybody else was convinced. Well then, do you believe me? I'll get to the point then. I recounted everything that had just happened. How Shion was targeted, how she was antagonized by the customers, and the humiliation that was forced upon her. Also how incredibly pathetic I was. I included everything without trying to hide it.
That's awful. Poor Shitan. However, for you being unable to help her, there should be a limit on how unsightly you can be.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Sadako-chan, to admit that you're lost and to seek help is a very difficult thing to do. Kiichi-kun chose to help Shi-chan rather than save his pride. So pathetic.
Lena's follow-up stung a bit, but I could only be thankful that she understood. Satoko was calling me all sorts of names, but there was no malign intention behind her words.
Then, what should we do?
Her voice was monotone, but there was a hint of resolve in her words. I replied to Rika-chan's suggestive silence in kind with my own quiet resolve.
Well, I thought it would be something like that. It is a bit much for Kiichi-san and alone.
Huh? Then, you'll help.
Of course, Kiichi-kun. We'll help everybody who's being bullied.
I remembered when I was cornered by those thugs. What Shion had said about the strong feeling of solidarity in Hinamizawa really began to hit home. However, Keiichi Maibara, now is not the time to get choked up with the tears of gratitude. Now is the time to fight! Sorry! I owe you one!
You tried your best, but didn't stand a chance alone. How sad. Sad.
Rika-chan gently pat my head for me. There was no mindless pity in the palm of that hand. It was overflowing with the sense of strong, dependable feeling of leave the rest to us. Mion can't join us due to various circumstances, so I'll temporarily be taking command. Our strategy will revolve around Shion's defense and the extermination of the enemy's combat capability.
Who's the enemy? Are there a lot of them?
From this point forward, anyone who messes with Shion shall be considered an enemy combatant. There are no rules of engagement. Compensation will be the dessert you just ate. Any questions? Everybody had already entered club mode, their eyes peering at the riffraff clamoring around inside the restaurant like predators stalking their prey from the darkness. Rika-chan held up her hand. What is it, Rika-chan?
Do we have to show mercy? Of course we don't have to! We have no need to show mercy to the rabble that would dare lay a finger on Mion's little sister. Then it's okay, Katie.
Rika-chan was serious. She was really ready to pretty much murder someone. I'm counting on you, Rika-chan. I, Keiichi Mayabara, shall assume all responsibility. Rout them!
Alrighty. Mina's going to do her best too.
Sorry. Please do.
Keiichi-san, you don't have to be so tense. Well, just wait and see. By the time you finish that parfait, we'll have finished cleaning up too. Now then, everyone, let's give it our all. Go for it. Yay! Yay!
Thus, the most powerful warband the world had ever known, trained by Mion, began to move. I was the oldest, the only boy, and behaved like a leader. But when you consider our club activities, I was by far the most junior member. Individually, everyone besides me had terrifying combat capabilities. If all of them combined their strengths to protect Shion, I couldn't even imagine. I was probably about to witness something terrible and awe-inspiring.
Sonozuki-san, 5 deluxe parfaits for table 7.
Sure thing. Shion carried the order to the tables. For Shion to carry all 5 parfaits without wobbling took so much effort that she didn't have the breathing room to pay attention to her feet.
Comrades, here she comes yet again. This time we'll have her spill everything on my pants and have her wipey right down to my underwear.
It was the same wipey scheme that had occurred just a short time earlier. This time, another one of them was trying it out for himself. The very depravity of this man was itself a full-out attack.
So they already dug a hole in the sidewalk outside filled with poison-tipped bamboo spears? Yeah, and they already prepared the Chinese water torture device. Almost feel bad for Greaseball, almost. Yeah, no. Putting forward the idea that joining gangs is good, actually. Yeah. I don't get why the VTuber meme is always having a cult. It should be a gang. I think it's better to have a gang than a cult. We like family. We family out here. Yeah, first time in forever I'm eating flan. Ah, I'm jealous. I have flan, but it's all very low quality. It's not good.
Reina, this is Keiichi. Ambush them around tables 5 and 6. Reina, do you copy?
So cute.
Why is Nana sitting with this random guy?
I want to take them home.
Shion, her bottom swaying while carrying the parfaits, was being chased by an equally swaying Reina.
Oh no.
She was supposed to be escorting Shion, but Reina was instead transfixed by the back of her uniform. From a normal person's point of view, it was probably like having a fox guard a hen house. But when it comes to Reina, things are different. Cute mode, 120% synchronization. We've won.
When Nana's in that state, even the laws of physics don't apply.
Shion's legs, unsteady and defenseless, were being targeted by those sleazebags.
Now, my comrades!
What? A leg snaked out to trip Shion's defenseless feet.
I'm not reading that. I'm not giving you that voice clip.
Gods! 3 of them at once! Oh! It happened in an instant! The three fools writhed in pains of their legs bent and unnatural. Jesus Christ, she broke their legs! Ah! What is this madness? Lena teetered into view and gave them a warning.
No, Mr. Okay. No, no. Nana's going to be the one to take her home.
This girl, what's with that strange technique?
And they are now handicapped. Jesus. Man, I better hope they install a ramp here next. Come on, read everything now! Huh, and muted for a second. Yeah, what happened? Oh, it's so weird. I wonder what happened there.
Human scum clutched at their bruised ankles as they passed out. Jesus Christ.
That's our Nina-san. No matter how many times I see it, it's always frighteningly quick.
Yeah, it's an unbreakable barrier. Anyone within a 2-meter radius who attacks Shion is completely obliterated by Nena. As Shion was making her rounds through the restaurant, there were people here and there collapsing with welts on their legs or hands.
Kirispica. There's nobody left out about it, Shi-chan. So I'm gonna take her home now.
Nina, this is Katie. Good work. Please continue the mission. Also, permission to take home denied. I repeat, permission to take home denied.
Then I'll just look. I'll just look.
I guess just looking is fine. That wouldn't prevent her from guarding Shion, so I guess it's okay. Anyway, thanks to this, I knew who had tried to mess with Shion. Anybody who was clutching at their arm or leg while they were writhing in agony was basically branded by their bruises.
Markman. I want that food. I want it.
Currently, we have finished identifying all enemy forces, proceeding to the next phase. Satoko, this is Keiichi. What's your status?
This is Sadako. That's a rude way to ask. Keiichi-san, exactly who do you think I am?
Satoko was in the kitchen. She had spread open a sketch of the restaurant on the counter, replete with order chits and their destinations, and was now sorting through the freshly made desserts. Hey! What are you doing?
No, it's Sorozaki-san. It's alright, just leave it to her. More importantly, you're taking all these orders out at once, so I can't wait. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, the veteran waitress. Okay. Now, Sonozaki-san. It's alright. Just leave it to her. More importantly, we're taking all these orders out at once, so I'm counting on you.
The veteran waitress was briskly directing her juniors as the trays went out, one after another. All the desserts that had passed through Sadako's hands were delivered at once.
Long and cute dessert coming.
I think you know this, but don't touch him. At least, if you still value your life.
I know, but...
Certainly, they were all incredibly cute-looking desserts.
I'm jealous!
They were all works of art that you could enjoy before even taking your first bite. However, since Sadako had meddled with them, they were nothing more than an unpredictable danger. Blissfully ignorant of that fact were the men now stuffing their faces. Almost right away, they realized that something was wrong. Sadako, what did you mix in there? It couldn't have been salt or...
Oh no! Are we back? The internet died. Hello? Well, it's not the internet died, I just disconnected. Hello? We're back. We're still back. We are still back. Remember to put your stream on 2x speed to get it caught up to the correct time. That way, it might have put you back a little bit, so put it on 2x speed to get it back to live, like full live. So what just happened? She put something in a vial in it, and now she's telling Rika to do escort duty. Give it to me.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Rika-chan anywhere. Where could she be lurking? Several men stood up suddenly from their seats surveying the restaurant for something. The restless fidgeting. And that look of relief when they found the single placard hanging from the ceiling. Written on that placard was the root word restroom. They began a mad rush in that direction. It wasn't just one or two people. All the people that were branded as the enemy were standing up from their seats while clutching at their stomachs.
Oh, I think I was a little too greedy. Where's the bathroom? Me too. Not a number one, but a number two.
Ew.
I need to cash out now.
Where's the toilet? I found it. You're in fourth now. The puns.
I felt dirty just thinking about what Sadako probably did to their desserts. The problem was how to follow this up. I was intrigued, so I followed the rush of men to the washroom. The narrow hallway connecting to the washroom was crammed with about 10 men.
What is this?
She took all the toilet paper. Ew!
So I peered over to see what was happening. Whoa! It seemed that the toilet was clogged.
You peered over? You went into the bathroom to check? Ew. My goodness.
It seemed that the toilet was clogged and backflowing, unleashing a loud gurgling sound and a terrible stench.
Disgusting.
There was no way to use it in this state. Damn that Sadako. What a frightening display of power. No, this wasn't Sadako's doing. It was divine punishment. Yeah, they were just unlucky. I'll just apologetically ask one of the employees here to clean it up.
I can't do my business like this. Well, what do we do, meow, comrades?
It was a brilliant combination of traps, but it would be better if they were just one more push into the kicker. Seeing it was Sadako, she wouldn't have overlooked that.
Now that it's come to this, it's time for the last resort.
Faced with a moral dilemma, the man only had one other option: the women's restroom.
Is using the girls' restroom going to get us in trouble? I'm pretty sure there's no female customers today. Why didn't I think of that before? Women's toilets are the best.
Ew, what the? This is disgusting.
What a brazen bunch they are. The men, sweat now pouring from their brows, made a mad rush to the girls' room without any hesitation. There was a girl there. It was Rika-chan. The men stood there, frozen in various complicated poses indicating their surprise. Rika-chan also seemed dumbfounded by the sudden turn of events. But the look on her face was strangely perfect. It was all part of the plan as well. You sly dog, Rika-chan. I should never underestimate you.
This is, you see, mademoiselle. The men's room is a bit dangerous at the moment, so we just want to borrow the toilet here right now. Meow, meow. But I guess it's not right after all. Right, my comrade?
Just by having a girl stand there in the restroom, I never knew it could put up such an overwhelming barrier. There was no way anybody could be brave enough to lift Rika-chan out of the way to try and do their business. This was the most they could do after all. If it were a man in full club mode, for example, like me, they would plow right through Rika-chan without a second thought. I'd smash her into the pavement, man. If it were me, I would turn her into a pink puddle on the floor. It'd be over. She would be gonzo. She'd be obliterated. But unfortunately, they're not as Chad and Sigma as I am. Anyways. Now what are you going to do, you fat asses? The price for tormenting Shion still hasn't been paid. Figurine. Is this her saying it or him? If you're in trouble, I can help you. That would be much appreciated. How could you do that?
Oh, that's Rika. Okay. If you're in trouble, I can help you.
That would be much appreciated. How did you do that?
You can use the toilet outside. I'll show you to that.
That would be perfect. Please, please. I'm just waiting for them to become a group and...
Ew! Ew! Ah! I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. They're Kishio 7. Stop. What is this chapter? Ew. It's a chapter all about fat men shitting. Mosukore. This is not Mosukore! This is not Mosukore! This is not Mosukore.
Nika-chan, with a pleasant smile on her face, guided them with a casual stride in her step. In this race against time, her slow pace was sadistic torture. Mademoiselle, there's a toilet far from here.
Look at that, son.
Obeying Rika-chan's directions, they were about to leave the restaurant.
Okay, it's gone. Finish it. Get on him!
Yeah, leave it to me. I spread my arms out and blocked them as they tried to leave the restaurant. What is the meaning of this? We're at DEFCON 1 here! Oh wait, that's them. What is the meaning of this? We're at DEFCON 1 here! Listen up, you tubs of lard! You know what happens if you even step 1 foot outside this door, right? What is the meaning of this preposterous statement?
Look, it's written right here on the ticket. Not valid for re-entry, see? You're free to use any toilet you want, but the moment you step outside that door, you can't come back.
You remember this?
I don't want to guard anybody who says scary things like that.
Everybody panicked as Rika-chan began to turn back. They could only figuratively and literally fall in line. All the waitresses also lined up to see them off.
Thank you very much for coming!
We shall return! The bell rang playfully as the door slammed shut behind them.
How pathetic! Too easy! We did it! Yay!
Lena and Satoko clapped their hands together. Oh, I couldn't hold a candle to those guys by myself. But when we get the group together, we sent them packing like a herd of cattle.
With opponents this week, any of us could take them on by ourselves. Keiichi-san, you need to up your game!
I was loath to admit it, but Sadako was right. Damn it! One day I'll be strong enough to be worthy to stand alongside them.
I'm really glad you were able to protect Mitan's little sister. Now there's none of those bad people who were pulling pranks left. Oh, who's saying this? Keiichi?
We're blessed to have such wonderful friends, Sonozaki-san.
Oh, you're blessed to have such a wonderful friend, Sonozaki-san.
The veteran waitress was also smiling. After the herd was sent packing, it calmed down completely inside the restaurant. Shion was flustered as she glanced between us and the now empty seats. You did that? For me? I mean... Shion's expression was somewhere between happy and guilt-ridden. Her face had turned slightly red as she ran into the kitchen.
Oh, Shitan's cute. They really are twins. How?
Given Shion's personality, there's no way she'd thank us directly. We might have been a bit excessive in our means, but I'm really glad we were able to save her.
Sadako love.
I think you know this already, but Sonozaki-san is very grateful. As a representative of the floor staff here, I also extend my gratitude.
And then they clapped.
The applause quickly spread throughout the entire restaurant. Not only the other waitresses, but also the customers that were genuinely there to enjoy the desserts. Everyone was lauding our efforts. When we had almost finished eating and were filling out the survey, Rika-chan made her return. Oh, good work! Did everything go alright? You took a while.
I'm sorry. I got lost on the way back. It was a lot of trouble. I just sneeze. It went away, I think. Nika-chan likes to stay down some pretty strange roads, so she gets lost pretty often.
That does not sound good. Rika's like 6. That's not good. She's just walking down random alleyways with a bunch of, like, known perverts. That's not good. I don't like that.
How did she get lost just guiding people to a nearby toilet?
Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Rika has a lot of strong points that more than makes up for that.
I can see that. That expression in that girl's room. You're quite the thespian.
Keiichi was being horrible. He was thinking, if I was in their shoes, I'd just run her over and rush into the washroom.
Whoa! Did what I was thinking show up on my face again?
Keiichi-kun was a pervert.
No, I mean...
Called out, yeah.
I could laugh about it then, but a few days later, a news headline read, 10 unidentified men were taken into custody in Hideyama. The 10 men claimed they had traveled from Shishibone City by foot to find a toilet, but the spot they were taken into custody was XX kilometers away from Shishibone.
Jesus Christ, Rika.
When I read that article, I realized how terrifying Rika-chan really was.
Oh my god. Alright, that's not her. Well, thanks for treating me. I'm happy that you called me here today. Oh, are you going home already? You can stay a little longer. I was in the middle of organizing some drawers. If I leave it like that, I won't be able to put out the futon. I guess that's true.
Oops, looks like I called her at a bad time.
Yeah, and then I phoned her. She was in the middle of cleaning her room. But she still came. Well, it was an emergency, so it couldn't be helped. Besides that, I got to eat a lot of sweets, so I'm very happy.
Thanks for today. Sorry for calling you out suddenly.
Tell Shion I said bye. I'll be taking my leave then. Nida-san, please take your time. Yeah, I will. Later.
Rika and Satoko, in a good mood, horsed around with each other as they left.
And then there were 3.
Rika scary, yeah. What a trooper, yeah.
Man, they made me so hungry though.
While Nina and I were having a discussion about the dessert we just ate, Shion arrived with some coffee. I want coffee and dessert! Oh. Did the two little ones leave already? Hearing them called the little ones was so strange, I inadvertently burst out laughing. Apparently they were in the middle of cleaning, so, they went home. Shion had brought enough coffee for 4 people. I heard from my senior. It seems that you went through a lot of trouble for my sake.
There was no trouble at all. None other than Shi-chan was in a pinch after all. Oh, is it alright if I call you Shi-chan? It matches with Mi-chan, so I thought it'd be cute.
Well, whatever you want. Shion seemed a bit hesitant when Nena started talking to her. Nena's pretty sharp about some things, so Shion was probably worried that Nena would find out she was Mion after talking like this. Shion said she'd have to work soon and hurried off back to the kitchen, leaving behind coffee for just the two of us.
She was a bit upset with Nena. Maybe she thought I was being too unfriendly.
She's just embarrassed.
Still, they really do look the same. Instead of twins, it's like there's another Mi-chan.
They look the same, but the atmosphere around them, or rather, their insides are completely different. I think those types of twins are pretty interesting, though.
You think that, Kirispica? I think they're identical on the inside, too.
Somehow became silent. Reina was just staring at the pattern of milk made on the surface of her coffee without saying a word. For somebody like me who could never stop talking, it was a rather uncomfortable moment. Nina's off-put mannerism seemed to imply I said something I shouldn't have. Oh.
You didn't say that, she did. You didn't say anything.
The unpleasantness carried on for a little while. Nina, you said it today, right? That Mion was hurting.
Did I say something like that?
Don't play dumb with me! You definitely said it. On the way home from school. Nina answered by laughing while continuing to play dumb, questioning if she had said that. As thick-headed as I was, I had a faint realization. Nina wanted to say that I was the one who hurt Mion. But when? Me? Hypothetically, if something like that happened, it's not something I did out of malice. I continued the conversation, but left out the assumption that I had hurt Mion.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think Kirispica had any bad intentions.
Nina replied, also leaving out the assumption that I had hurt Mion. But that confirmed it. I don't know how it happened, but it seemed that I had hurt Mion. And Nina was upset with me due to the fact I hadn't realized it.
I don't want you to misunderstand. It's not like Nina is mad at you.
Seeing right through what I was thinking, Reina said that as she smiled even more gently than usual.
It's just not... how do I say this? It's hard.
If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. I'm so thick-headed, I even disgust myself. If there's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to know, even a little quicker so I can make up for it.
I don't think that Kirispica made a mistake. Depending on how you look at it, Mi-chan might be the one who's being unfair. Taking the stance that the girl was the one being unfair might be unfair in and of itself.
What Reina said was draped in mystery. Unfortunately, I had no idea what she meant. The only thing I got out of it is that I had said or done something to inadvertently hurt Mion. I'm begging you, Reina. Mion is one of my best friends. I don't want to leave something between us that would cause problems later on. So tell me, how did I hurt her?
I can't tell you. You need to realize something like this for yourself.
Nina was smiling like she always did, but spoke bluntly. The fact that she had this strength of will surprised me for a moment. I'm asking you because I can't figure it out, you know. My tone had unintentionally become harsh. Nina was also surprised for a moment, but quickly returned to her flat demeanor.
Well then, I guess just a hint is fine. This is special, okay?
Sorry. Please. I'll think about this seriously. Nina looked around the restaurant, searching for Shion. Shion was working enthusiastically, but without confidence, as usual.
Shitan, if she ties her hair up, it's impossible to tell apart from Michan, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So then, if Michan let her hair down, would she be impossible to tell apart from Shitan?
Probably. But what does that have to do with anything?
What if that her being the younger twin was a lie, and that she was just Michan pretending to be her sister? What would you think?
Nina was sharper than her daily behavior belied. I was hesitant in verbally affirming that, but it was the right answer. It might be unfair to answer a question with another question, but if, like you say, if Mion is just pretending to be Shion, what purpose would that serve?
Best friend, yeah.
After maintaining the silence for a while, Rena glanced at the clock.
That's what I want you to think about. Maybe that was too much of a hint.
After thanking me for dessert, Rena stood up from her seat.
Sorry, I was asked to buy a few things, so it's about time I left. Is it okay with you if I tell Shion I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye?
Yeah, I'll tell her.
Sorry.
Huh?
That Nina is so short-tempered. Sorry for getting angry. Kichi-kun isn't the only one at fault here.
Nina was harsh in her apology, but I was the one who really should have apologized.
I think that Michan, it's something that doesn't bother her much anymore. So if you want to forget the whole thing happened, that's fine too. But you see, as a girl, I'd hope that Kichi-kun realizes it by himself and comes to apologize of his own volition.
Switching to cute mode only at the end, she disappeared in the direction of the registered.
You know, not like Moji. Moji's a real friend though. What does this mean? Nena is smart. I think KT needs it bluntly said to him. I don't think... I think, like, obviously, like, I want him to realize it for himself. No, he is dumb as a rock. He just needs to hear it. That's my opinion. She's like, I just need you to, like, see, I need it to be natural. I need it to come from your heart. And I'm like, dude, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much for... That's too woman. That's too woman brain. That's too woman brain. Like, if I just, like, synchronize with my zodiac, with my, my moon on Jupiter, my zodiac Capricorn moon or whatever, he'll, like, realize it. He'll get it. No. No, this is gonna end in, like, murder and death. He's incredibly small-brained. Clearly, there's a love triangle here. Clearly. Nana's smarter than she leads on. Casey's dumber than he thinks he is. Casey's dumber than Nana thinks he is. This is classic woman brain, y'all. It is the most awkward thing in the world to misinterpret. That is the one thing you never want to register a false positive on. Yeah. He's pretty smart for a VN protect. That's true. I played a few VNs and a lot of them are dumb as rocks. So he's just kind of dense.
And I'm glad because like okay, in the first chapter he did pick up on things pretty quickly, generally, so that I didn't have to be like, no, you idiot, it's so obvious. You know, he got it pretty quick. So okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finally done. It was Shion who had changed into her street clothes. She flashed a smile while greeting me. Thank you so much for today. Everything was delicious. We were all really happy with it. I'm hungry!
Don't mention it. But I'm glad everybody had fun. That girl that was just here left as well.
She had some shopping to do. She said she was sorry for leaving without saying anything.
I see. Well then, should we leave as well? Even though I'm off duty, I'm still nervous around the workplace.
We ended up strolling around without any destination in particular. I had been sitting the entire time, so I was in need of a breath of fresh air. When we left, the sky had already become draped in a veil of darkness.
It's gotten dark already. Even though I promised I'd be finished early.
Shion seemed upset that there wasn't much time left.
Oh well. At least we've got a little time to chat like this.
Saying that, Shion said for the tree-lined boulevard behind the station. The front of the station was slowly becoming crowded with businessmen heading home.
Well then, I guess I should start with an introduction. I was mistaken for my sister when we first met, so we never got to properly introduce ourselves.
He could only smile and laugh wryly.
My name is Shion Sonozaki. I am only similar to my older sister in appearance. My sister is rough around the edges and hot-headed, but I'm a composed and methodical person.
I remember what Nena said and I had been talking about. What Nena and I had been talking about earlier. I said that they looked the same, but their personalities were different. Well, Nena said they were both the same. I don't know what tipped her off, but Nena figured out that Shion was Mion. Also, related to that, she said that I had hurt Mion. Nena had only given one hint. That was, why is Mion pretending to be Shion? Shion, what did you hear about me from Mion? I have a feeling Nena realizes that they are not the same person, and he's posing this. She posed a question to him, saying like, for what reason would she have to do that? That's what she's saying. Like, okay, I can tell you think they're the same person. Why would she? For what reason would she need to do that? Why would she need to do that? And she misled him into thinking that they are the same person. And he's like, I was right. I'm right.
My sister seems to have taken a liking to you. She talks about you quite a bit. Like about club activities, about getting pranked and pranking you back. Boyish kinds of stories. You really do get along.
Boyish kinds of stories, huh?
Ow!
Come to think of it, I think there was something Shion told me before. Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? Was that what happened that hurt Mion? Mion herself said that she wished she'd been born a boy, and that being a girl didn't suit her. She said a lot of things to that effect, didn't she?
Kei-chan, you look like you're having fun.
No, that's not true.
Even though you're bad at hiding things, you sure like to lie, don't you? Still, I don't hate you for it.
Saying that, she lightly chopped my forehead. Even though Shion was enjoying herself, I was still trying to figure out how I had hurt Mion. I was having a hard time figuring out the riddle that Nena had left me with. Will someone just be straight up with my boy here? Yeah, he's not that smart. It's so complicated, I still think Shion is not Mion. Yeah. Kichi, you're almost there. Squeeze that brain cell.
Who's saying this? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. What?
Hey, see that? Don't you think it's pretty? You think even a guy would find it pretty? Yeah, it is pretty. Shion was having fun window shopping, dragging me by all sorts of stores I would normally never enter.
Ew, women be shopping! I would freak out. Oh my god, if I was a guy and a woman took me on a date and she was like, I want to go shopping, I would freak out. I would literally grab her and shake her. I'd be like, no. Oh my god, red flag. Shopping is the worst thing on this planet. I hate shopping. I love grocery shopping because it's food. I hate clothing shopping. I go bonkers. I literally go crazy. Only store I like going to is like maybe candle store so I can smell it. Because I like stimulating my olfactory senses. I like smelling the candles. I'm like, yummy. You know? I hate clothing shopping. It's literally the worst thing ever. I hate it so much. I'm still wearing freaking t-shirts I had from middle school. My mom always, she's always very, my mom is so strong. She's like, you need to go shopping. All your clothes have holes in them. They're all patched up. They're all torn apart. There's freaking threads falling off of all of them. I hate shopping! Do you still wear the Hawaiian shirts? No, because they're pit stained and I can't get them out. This candle smells good. I made myself want to smell the candle I got. It smells good. It's a good candle. I hate clothing shopping. I like Blockbuster shopping. Yeah, and they had cool gummies you don't find anywhere else at Blockbuster. Yes. My mom forces me to buy clothes. I'm good though. I have a pretty good body type. So that I don't have to I can just pick out clothes, and usually the first one I pick out fits and it looks good, and I just get that. You know, I don't need to go through like, oh, that didn't look good, so I gotta go look more. Pretty much every piece of clothing I get that I pick out ends up fitting me fine. It like fits me perfectly. So at least I can like speed run clothes shopping. But yeah, I hate shopping. Yeah. But is it nice having clothes that aren't old and broken, right? Yeah, obviously. But the act of clothing shopping just is so painful to me that I would rather just like be... And it's not like people even see me. The only time I dress up is when I go out to eat with my mom. Or, well, recently I went out to eat with my sister. But, yeah, usually the only time I dress up is to go out to eat with my mom. Night ended early and Moses still going. Voice acting bliss ikizo. Hey, I'm getting hungry. Now I'm kind of fine with it. Yeah. Well, the main problem I have with clothing shopping is there's a lot of things I find cute but I can't wear. Cause they're too revealing. But like, not that they're hoochie mama, that I have a skin condition and I don't want those like people to see my skin condition. So I have to wear sleeves that at least go down to like my elbows or something. Or like halfway to my elbows. I need to cover like all that. Want this last linguica burger? What's a linguica burger? So the only stores that I love are music stores and bookstores. I do like bookstores. I like bookstores. I will say I really like how halter tops look. I think they look really good. I just can't wear them. They're too hoochie mama. They're way too hoochie mama. Hoochie woochie mama. Linguica. What is linguica? Portuguese spicy meat. It's super tasty. Ah, linguiça. 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 That sounds good, but I shouldn't be having anything spicy with my stomach right now. I would love food though. Don't talk to me about food. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna freak out. I'm really hungry. I'm in the constant state of having a sensitive, painful stomach and also being freaking hungry because I'm barely eating because my stomach hurts. Ah! It's like bare minimum baby spicy. Well, I love spicy food. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I can't handle spice. If my stomach could handle it, I would eat things on max spicy. But any amount of spice does does like melt down on my stomach. Any amount of spice. My stomach goes into nuclear mode. It's not that I'm a baby. I can handle a lot of spice on my tongue. I have a very high I have a high tolerance with my tongue, but my stomach no. I'm just saying it's basically 0. Some of the good. You don't know me. You don't know what my stomach's like. You don't know how sensitive mine is. Grr, grr. I ate a pear and threw up today. It wasn't like she was begging me to buy her anything, and I wasn't getting bored either. How? It was just something to talk about as we walked around. I would go to a playground. That's where I would want to go. If I went on like a date to walk around, I want to go to the playground at night and jump around on it and be crazy. That's what I would want to do. But apparently that's where like drug deals happen. For my was it my 18th? Yeah, I think so. For my 18th birthday, I had my mom take me to a playground in the middle of the night. That's what I did for my 18th birthday. I had my mom take me to a playground at night so I could play on the playground. Well, my brother was there too. And there was so many mosquitoes. And I had, I think, a friend from school, but she was no longer in high school. She was an adult. She was like, she was in college at that point, but I had her number still at the time, so I asked her if she wanted to, and she came. After Norway, you're going nowhere near a playground on a date. What? Oh! Yeah. Yeah. I might obliterate my knees again. Oh, to be fair, that wasn't my fault. The little girl spun me too fast, and I obliterated my knees. All right, and I had to keep a brave face for her, but that wasn't my fault. Okay, all right. That's really nice though, yeah. And we were eaten by mosquitoes, and then a little puppy. Someone lost their puppy. And I remember the puppy ran up to me on the hill. That was an exceptional event though, yeah. And I went to a park at night in Kyoto because all the bars were closed, and a lot of shady people went in and out. Yeah, yeah. It's not a park. I mean, it depends on which playground you're going to, I guess. I think it could be fine. Okay, anyways. In an easygoing way, we browsed through numerous stores. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. How? Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. So wait. This is what happened. Literally, she took him shopping. She took him clothes shopping, and she's talking about zodiacs and your horoscope. I almost called it a holoscope. Your horoscopes. That's what she's doing. He's like, I have no idea what she's talking about, but I'm not disinterested. No! Get out, Keiichi! Run! Get out! Run! You should be so scared, please. And she asked you if you would kill her sister. Dude, she was literally asking you, would you still love me if I was a worm? It's so clear. Run, Keiichi, run. And her job is... Okay, anyways. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. I had a feeling she was good at conversation. Run!
Kei-chan, is this your first time doing this kind of thing?
Yeah, it is.
If somebody didn't bring me into these accessory shops, I don't think I'd set foot in one in my entire life. Not bad. I meant more like this. I leapt back when Shion suddenly linked her arm with mine. Hey! You don't have to act so surprised! It's not so embarrassing to link arms with a girl, is it? Shion's expression was a little bit miffed, but suggestive at the same time. Run! I'm not that embarrassed. If you want some arms, I can spare one or two. Here. Kei-chan, you really know how to entertain someone. I see why my sister took a liking to you. If you don't want my arm, I'm taking it back. Oh, come on. I'm happy to have it. Laughing in good spirits, she unlocked her arm with mine. My heart skipped a beat. This question might be a bit mean, but I want to enjoy seeing your reaction. Kei-chan, have you ever been arm in arm with a girl before? Around a bonfire at a field trip doesn't count, by the way. That little devil!
Airi?
She even has green hair! She was asking that question knowing full well what the answer would be. Well, field trips are out. This is rough. I thought as much. That impish laugh, it really is the same as Mion's. You really are Shion, right? You're not just Mion saying you're Shion, are you? Are you thinking that my sister might pretend to be me? I thought you were twins until just now, but that way you mess around is just like Mion. You're just saying that. You can tell us apart easily. What do you mean by that? If my sister were holding your arm like this, would you get nervous? I would. I'd be completely on edge, worrying about when she'd go for an arm lock. She didn't laugh so hard she had to hold on to her sides. Hey, is it really that funny? You're tearing up. No, it's just... I was just thinking about how hopeless my sister is. She isn't even able to get a young man hot and bothered while she's arm in arm with him. She really is a failure as a woman. I remember once again that I'd heard someone say that before. Sometimes I think my sister would have been better off if she'd been born a boy. If she did, I might have fallen for her. Ew! What the hell? Just kidding! Ew, what the hell? Mion did say something about wanting to be born a boy. My sister is on the fence as to whether she wants to be a boy or a girl. Well, it's just the price she pays for living an awkward lifestyle. Just leave her be. You've been saying some pretty harsh things about your sister right now. Mion has some soft parts to her that I don't like. That way that Shion talks somehow sounded cold. Shion, do you not get along with Mion? Well, we get along well enough. Still, there's a few things for which I can't forgive her as her sister. Hey, look at that! Don't you think it's cute?
Red flag, yeah.
Hold up, Shion might be crazy, but I think she's cooking some legit stuff. What do you mean legit stuff? She's saying that she's a failure as a woman! That's so messed up! Are you saying because of the incest thing? Because you're a freak as well?
Ew.
I turned to see where Shion was pointing. What was there was the familiar display window of a toy shop. The same shop that was the stage for the incident that occurred during last Sunday's at club activities. What Shion pointing at was a display with a plethora of adorable dolls that looked like the sort girls would like. I wonder why girls like these kind of things. It's because they're cute. Don't you think they're cute, Kei-chan? I'm a man, so I don't really get that vibe. I'm not into that girly stuff, you know? Now. Which one do you think is the cutest out of all of these, Kei-chan? Shion, pulling my arm, motioned to the row of dolls. They were lined up like they were close sisters taking a commemorative photo. A few of them seemed strangely familiar. I've seen those four over there somewhere. Oh, I guess they're really famous. If even you know about them.
Shion sounded impressed.
These are new dolls that were just brought in from England. They still have some available here, but around the cities, they have trouble keeping them on the shelves. Even though they're supposed to be inexpensive, it seems they're starting to come at a premium.
I guess girls still like these kind of things even as they grow up.
Warrior cats. No, I don't even really like that anymore. What
Do I like? Roblox! I take everything back.
It depends on the person, but I think
Oh my god.
But I think the girls who don't like dolls and stuffed animals are pretty few and far between. Even my tomboy of a sister said those were adorable.
Oh? Even Mion says they're adorable. That is pretty amazing. That's right. I just remembered. The store owner gave this one to us after Sunday's event. Except for Mion, who was a relative. Everybody had gotten something.
I really do think that one's the best. That frilly dress really gives it something.
That's it. That's the one the shop owner gave to me.
So it seems.
Shion replied softly but clearly. Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping liven things up at a Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to 4 friends my sister brought along.
Oh wait, no, that's her. Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping liven things up at Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to 4 friends my sister brought along. So, you got the doll with the dress then. What did you think? It was really cute, right?
As a man, there's no way I'd think it was cute.
So, what did you do with the doll?
I wasn't really going to do anything with it, so I gave it to someone.
To who?
As Shion laughed, I could hear an audible click run through my head, like the piece of a jigsaw puzzle snapping into a place.
Yeah, I know it. I told you! 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 I told you so hard! I knew it instantly when it happened! I knew it! 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 Mion, just be up front. You're a freaking tomboy. That's what they like. He had a thought. Boink! His brain cell fired off for a second.
It was in this moment Keiichi realized. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for today, everyone. You made the event turn out great. It's not much, but here's something extra for today.
No, do we need the flashback?
Uncle Yoshiro, isn't there a little something for me too?
My. Quite an adorable one, is it not? When Satoko
and Rika opened up the bag, there were cute little stuffed animals inside.
Wow! That's so cute! Can I take them home? I really can.
Which means there's something for me too? Whoa. I got a pretty adorable one. It was a stuffed toy wearing a beautiful dress. One you'd use to play house. Reina's eyes were glued to my stuffed doll. Satoko was the same and Ika-chan too? I see. It wasn't just Reina, Satoko, and Ika-chan. There was one other person who seemed jealous.
Kei-chan got the one that fits him the least.
Not wanting for her expression to give it away, she had said that to hide her embarrassment. Well, I guess it's cute and pretty, I can admit. It's adorable, but a doll with changeable clothes is,
If you walked around with it, then you'd be treated like a weirdo starting tomorrow. Definitely.
Mion's usual teasing way of talking. I looked around to see who should I give the doll to. Mion was right in front of me. Mion was the only one who hadn't received a present, so I thought about giving it to her. But I didn't.
Huh? You're giving it to me? Tanera? Thank you!
Turning away from Mion's covetous gaze, I gave the doll to Reina. Mion's smile bore into my back. There was no way I couldn't have noticed.
why did I not give it to Mion? Since Mion was the only one who didn't get anything, wouldn't it have just been standard practice to give it to her? At that time, I had noticed that something was wrong. That's why I said it. Just protecting myself. I didn't give it to Reina. I'd be walking the streets at night. Would be scary. No doubt, no doubt. I thought about giving it to Mion, but it just didn't feel right. Something dark flickered briefly in Mion's eyes, but at the time I didn't notice it. I had thought to give it to Mion. Why didn't I? You know it. Sometimes wonder why I wasn't born a boy. Mion herself had said that with a laugh, so I didn't realize I had hurt her. That's right. Mion is more suited for cool things. So I think having you help out there was the right choice. Huh? Shion asked, probably thinking she mishurt me. Oh wait, that was her. That was the other thing. That's right, Mion is more suited for cool things. So I think having you help out there was the right choice. Huh? Shion. That uniform, it would never suit somebody like Mion. But if it's Shion, I think it works. Huh? You mean that... Shion, like Lena often does, spaced out and turned bright red. Mion seemed really happy. She seemed happy that I complimented Shion. Saying that it didn't suit Mion, but that it suited Shion. Saying that it suited her seemed to make her happy. Mion's younger twin sister. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right! We look similar, but our personalities are completely different. I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, Shion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute, cheerful girl. Mion made a strange face that was both angry and happy at the same time. It seems she was happy that I said Shion was cute. Sneaking a look inside the box to say that she just put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. Is it really okay? There's not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in or anything, right? Jeez, I'm not my sister. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. I'll just go home and eat it myself. I'm not my sister. That was how she said it. Shion was insistent that she wasn't Mion. She was saying that she was Shion, and that I shouldn't think of her as Mion. When Mion was Shion, it carried a special meaning.
Miton is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy.
That's what Lena had said.
Well, you see, even that Miton is actually really feminine.
Lena, how much did Mion pay you exactly?
That's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know.
Lena began to pout. Probably wasn't the right time to joke around.
Miton is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Kirispica.
There never was a riddle to begin with. Lena was saying the answer right from the beginning. Duh! So then I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
I know Kei-chan didn't mean anything wrong. At least he didn't intend to.
Yeah, Kirispica isn't the type of person to hurt others. And there's no reason for you to feel hurt by this, Micho.
Oh, wait! I know Kei-chan didn't mean anything wrong, at least he didn't intend to.
There's no reason for you to feel hurt by this, Miton.
Then... what was it? Frustration? Sadness? I don't know at all.
Did you want it? The doll, I mean. Even if you gave it to me, Dana.
Wait, even if you gave it to me, Dana, that wouldn't solve anything.
You're right. How about this, Mi-chan? Try asking Keiichi-kun. You might be able to solve the problem if you tackle it head on.
There's no way I could do that.
Is it too embarrassing to do that now?
I want to try again, as somebody other than Mion. This time, I can be more honest with myself.
I think Moses says she's almost home. I think she's home, or is almost home. She's probably in the driveway, I think.
Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty fond of the relationship I have with Kei-chan. This might be selfish, but one more time.
Keiichi-kun will definitely know this.
I wonder if that's true.
I know what you want too. So let's find a way for you to ease your sadness. Believe me, I won't let anything happen that'll make you cry, Mi-chan.
I'll believe. I'll believe.
Keiichi-kun will definitely come to understand. He'll say he's sorry for saying something so careless. Then he'll bring you to that store and buy that doll for you as a present.
Yeah.
And then Mi-chan will say, thank you. You can't fool around. Say it honestly.
Yeah. If I said I wanted it, Kei-chan, would you buy it for me? Yeon said it quietly, doing her best to quell her embarrassment.
This guy back here just chilling out. I would have reflexively begun to lightly tease her to hide my embarrassment. But like Mion, I quelled that impulse. So it is Mion? Okay, Mion. Just thanks for everything until today. I'll buy you whichever one you want. My voice cracked with the unfamiliar words. In order to not lose to Mion trying her best, I tried my best as well.
But I'm not Mion, I'm Shion.
Shion then. I'll buy it for you, Shion. Shion looked down, red-faced. She pointed at the doll in the dress through the store window.
Is it really okay? One in the dress. It's a little expensive, isn't it?
This isn't a matter of price. This is a matter of feelings.
When I was saved by Kei-chan from those unsavory customers today, I was really happy. Even though my coworkers didn't save me, Kei-chan did. You grabbed me by the shoulder really firmly, right? Right then. You were really cool. Even then, I was so embarrassed, I couldn't properly express my gratitude.
I clamped my hand down on Shion's head and ruffled her hair roughly. Like how I would to Reina and the others. When I did that, Sheena, like Reina, would have spaced out and blushed slightly. You don't have to think too hard about it. I should have just given it to you back then. If I did that, then everybody would have had a good laugh. Shion didn't respond. She had turned bright red, like she was trying to hold back laughter and tears. I'll go buy it for you right now. Wait right here.
I'll go with you.
Saying that, she grabbed onto my arm once again. What if Mion is working in the store when they walk in? She wasn't trying to be stoic anymore.
I think I know why. My sister likes you. Hey, is it alright if I start to like you a bit too, Kei-chan.
It's a familiar situation when my head starts to spin.
Oh, whoa, 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 what am I doing?
I'd reached my limit. Smiling wryly to hide my embarrassment, I dragged Shion into the store with me.
Excuse me! I want to buy that doll that's in the dress in the window.
After a moment, I heard a voice of acknowledgement and an apron-clad employee soon appeared.
I know it! 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 I called it! I called it! Oh! Kei-chan? And why are you here?
This has nothing to do with you. I'm on a date with Kei-chan right now.
What? Huh? What? Why is... And... Yo... Oh!
Kei-chan?
Even if you ask why, I'd like to know the answer myself.
Mian looked at me with an expression of confusion and surprise. But that was the same with me. If she was there, then who was next to me?
I said it right at the beginning. I'm Shion Sonozaki, my sister's younger twin. Kei-chan, you even called me Shion, didn't you?
Shion saying that pouted cutely.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on?
Tell me, Shion.
Not much. I was wondering what kind of person this Kei-chan you were so infatuated with was. So I happened to give him a ticket to the dessert festa. There, when I was being bothered by all sorts of troublesome customers, Kei-chan gallantly appeared and saved me by kicking them all to the curb, or something like that.
Both Mia and I raised our voices pathetically, expressing our confusion to the utmost.
Mian, you phoned me yesterday, right?
I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about. I delivered that bento for you, didn't I, Kei-chan? That was me, right? Or was it my sister?
The person known as Mion Sonozaki put together a bento and bravely went to a boy's home to deliver it, maybe.
Aw, you're a lot bolder than you look, sis.
With a loud pop, a trail of smoke began to rise from Mion's head.
No, I don't know, I don't know! See, Kei-chan? My sister says she doesn't know. So everything up until yesterday was me, Shion Sonozaki. You might have thought it was my sister pretending to be me, but with this there's no doubt, right?
I couldn't tell up from down at that moment. If there was a mirror around, I could have seen my eyes go wide from the shock.
Now, little Miss Shopkeeper, could you wrap up that doll in the window? It's the first present from the person I've come to love. So make sure you tie it up nicely with a ribbon.
Oh my god, she's evil. Mion, completely flustered, was being cornered by a sly-faced Shion. My brain had stopped working.
Whoa!
Kei-chan? What is...
What is going on?
Well, let's go! Kei-chan, it's already dark out, so I'll see you home. Sis, sorry, but could you phone the house in Okinomiya and have them send out a car? Maybe a van that we can fit a bike into, please.
In contrast to Shion, who had glee written all over her face, Mion was an empty shell that looked like she could burst into tears at any moment.
Oh no! After that, Neon's grumblings were unrelenting.
I'm sure this will have no ramifications, yeah. Jeez, what an evil woman. La 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 la. Oh! Let's read the tip and we'll wrap it up here for today, I think. Dun, dun. Oh. What the? We might have to read the tip next time. Moses Sissy's home. That's okay. Oh my god, what a cliffhanger to end on. What a cliffhanger to end on. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for coming today. I'll see you guys next time. We ended up streaming for a long time. I'm very hungry. I'm very, very hungry. But, oh my god, poor Mion. I am Shion's first auntie. I'm going to trip her at Angel Mort from now on. Yeah. But, thank you guys for coming. I'll see you in the next one. Very powerful stream today. Have a good one. I don't know when my next stream will be. It might just be another week till I stream. I don't know if I'll go back to normal streaming this coming week. I don't know yet. We'll see. But thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time, alright? Take care of yourselves, alright? Bye-bye for now. Thank you very much. Thank you, I travel. What's your love? Thanks for sticking around through the stomach problems. Take care of yourself. Thank you. And I think I missed 2 people. Thank you, Derpy the Daedra. That's why this sounds like Why does this sound like Beavis and Butthead? I could not tell you. And thank you, Rev the Scatman. Are we finally being introduced to your multiple personalities? I don't know the context for that, but yes, precisely. Alright, thank you guys for coming today. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. See you. Bye.